Hey, yo. Y'all hear me? Y'all see me? Am I seen? Am I heard? Let me see. Hold on. See if we can. Yeah. 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 That's better. That's better. That's better. Yeah, yeah. Let's give it a little more bump. Let's give it a little more bump. What's going on, everybody? I can be seen, I can be heard. Yo, let's get it. That volume a little low. We're gonna change that. We're gonna change that. That better? That better? We in here now? Yo, we in here early. We in here early. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's go ahead, you know, get some highlights cracking. You know what I'm saying? Bats in the building. What's happening? TNT's up in here. Yo, what up, D? Let's get you up in here. Get you up in here. We on fire. We 400 degrees today. Sim, what's happening? We out here. Yo, Agent. Man, hold on. Throw them dynamites up. Throw them dynamites up. I need to see them. I need to see them dynamites. I need them. I need them dynamites, man. Yeah, let me get them. Let me get them. Yeah, let me get them. My dog is in the building. You know what I'm talking about? My dog's in the building. That's all I'm saying. Now we can bring it on back. Now we can bring it on back. Yo, Chuck, what's happening with it, man? How you living, dog? How you living? Yeah, let's go ahead, get you up here. Get you up here. Yeah. Shout out to the Block Boy, Plus on Block Podcast in the building. Said, what's your cash app, man? It's that Official Jedi, dog. Official Jedi, man. Same thing like everything else, man. Oh, man. Got my boy J0489978994 question mark 8499 equals 72 apostrophe hashtag. And carry the one. And carry the one. Yeah, you're right. And carry the one. Can't forget that. Let's get you up here one time. Let's go ahead, get you up here one time. Let's highlight my boy. Bam, we up there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I needs them. Don't ever be shy about them. Don't be shy about dropping your emojis. Bombs are acceptable. You know I prefer the dynamites. But bombs are acceptable too. That's an acceptable currency around here, you know. But yeah, man, how y'all living? How y'all living, man? Appreciate everybody that pulls up. Watch this on the back end, man. Y'all know the scope by now. Know what I'm talking about, man? Let me sit back a little bit. Sit back. Adjust my mic. Get everything together. Get my life right. As of course, you know, we always got, you know, we got to take our sip. Got to take our sip, you know. Throw the agenda down there at the bottom. Throw the agenda down there. Yo, all black, my dog, man. I hit the mic. Golly. Always in the way, ain't it? Get my dog all black up here. You know what I'm talking about? What's happening with you, man? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Sent me a little something, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Man, oh man, let me go ahead. I ain't even got no Cash App alert. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta throw something up for Dito. Gotta throw something up. Man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull Streamlabs up real quick. See what this talking about. I need to find a way to connect. Does anybody know how to connect your joint to your stream to Cash App? So that when you get a Cash App, you know what I'm saying, they look out for you. You know. Does anybody know how to do that? I don't. I ain't got the slightest idea. Let's see. We gonna get that cracking real quick. Up everything up. Let's see. Dynamite. Shout out to the boy D. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, trigger my alert real quick for him. You know, that's how we do around here. We show appreciation. We show our gratitude around here. However we got to do it. However we got to do it is how we gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog D. Appreciate you, man. Said glad I could make it to the party. Normally I'm, oh man, yeah. That's definitely a pause. That's most definitely a pause. But I'll let that one go. I'll let that one go. But that sound crazy. That sounded crazy. You know. I'll let that one go though. I'll let that one go. You know what, man? Everybody asking what's the Cash App, man. Let me go ahead, man. Just throw it in here, man. It's $, PrinceJettEye. Go ahead, throw that up in there. I'll pin that for a minute. Just go ahead, throw that pin in there. Yo, D, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, dog, for real. You know what I'm saying? Dropped a quick dime on the kid, man. I appreciate you, dog. There's plenty more where that come from, too, man. You know what I'm saying? Plenty more. Plenty more. Yo, man. Ant, first of all, what's going on, bro? Second, man, let my boy Agent live, man. Let my boy live, man. Man, that boy Agent, man. Boy Agent got baptized yesterday, man. He up here. His nerves a little bad today, man. We're going to have to give him a few days to get his life back together. Fucking shit. Oh, man. He was out of there. Fucking shit. I was like, woo. And dog dropping 5 gil on us. That's real, man. Appreciate you, dog. Shout out to the trap as always. Shout out to the trap, you know, TNT representative all the way. Shout out to Ant Dog, man. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated, bro. All that's generated, it goes towards, you know, making the content better. You know, we gonna circulate this thing, making the content better, making the community better. You know, it motivates me to want to do better for y'all, man. Now I'm talking about. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, what? How does these notifications work? Oh man. Oh man. Yo, Chuck, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Hold on, man. Cause the whole, you know, wait, hold on. We gotta do the I gotta do the alert manually for the Cash App, but I ain't even tripping. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just keep this up. I'm gonna just keep that. I'm just gonna keep that right there. Just gonna keep it on the ready. You know, there we go. $10 drop from the boy Chuck, man. Appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about, man. Community supporting each other, man. I appreciate y'all, dog. For real. Yeah, man. This all gonna go towards, you know, making the content better, man. I ain't ready to let the cat out the bag yet. I know Bats has already begun kind of rolling out what he plans on doing, but as far as myself, I'm gonna keep things a little bit closer to the vest for the time being. But just know, June, and when I say June, I mean June 1st. June 1st is going dizzy, because when it comes to that flow, we get busy. Who is it? The FGC not broke, yo, man. Yo, FGC not broke, man. FGC not broke, man. I mean, and it's a thing, man, to where, like I said, man, all of this is based around disposable income, man. We ain't asking like, I mean, like what D's doing, what Chuck is doing, man. That's you know what Ant do, like, man, what all of y'all do. I mean, man, it ain't even gotta be that. But I just challenge everybody to just do something. You know what I'm saying? I challenge everybody to just do something. Like the community should be more than just a bunch of people that just get used to taking from their creators without feeling like they owe them anything other than a click. They won't even hit a like button. They won't even hit a like button. So I gave up my weed money. Yo, man, Black, man. Man, the boy Black, man. All right, let me go ahead and trigger this joint one more time then. All right, one more again. Y'all ready? Here it go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Man, I appreciate it, man. With that kind of energy will go a long way. That kind of energy go a long way, for real. It's important, man. It's important. It's infectious. You know, it inspires the creators to go that extra mile. You know, it's just great for the overall morale of the community around you. That alert fire, appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. He said when Black, yo, man, Black said I gave up my weed money. Yo, man, I appreciate it, dog. Yo, man, I got you. That, man, that weed money will not be treated and spent in vain, man. It's gonna be properly allocated to things that directly benefit us and what we doing around here. You know what I'm saying? He just said, you know, I got it. Yo, man, Chuck. Yeah, let's highlight that. Matter of fact, let's keep that up there. Let's keep that up there for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep that one up there. Always support people who give a damn. And that's the other part of it, man. You get out of this, you get out of this what you put in it. You know? If you want something to go, act like you believe in it first. If you want everybody else to. If you want everybody else to believe in something, man, act like you believe in it a little something. Just a little bit, just a taste. You know, like we're all artists, we're all creators, and we're all at the end of the day, if we really want this thing to go, you know, beyond just being a hobby. Like if you have aspirations for something higher than, you know, just jumping on here and just, you know, just doing it for a hobby, which is nothing wrong with that either, at all. But if you have aspirations for it, act like you do. Treat it accordingly. You know? Treat it accordingly. Convince everybody that it's worth investing in. And that's honestly, man, that's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm just trying to do that, man. Convince everybody around me that this is something that's worth believing in. Not just investing in, but just believing in. Investing your time, your energy. The fact that, you know, so many people liked and retweeted, man. The fact that, you know, that people, you know, starting to see, you know, we building a little bit of momentum around here. A lot of great momentum was started this past weekend. I'm trying to do my part to keep that up. This summer, I keep saying it, June 1st. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Y'all ain't seen bouncing back like Mystical. I need to show y'all, I need to give y'all something to believe in. I need to give y'all something to believe in. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that energy, man. Lets me know that, you know, all this work is not for naught. All these, you know, staying up to 3 o'clock in the morning, watching videos, trying, you know, retweaking and, you know, learning how to, you know, better craft certain skill sets, refine skill sets that I can do, you know, to make what you guys see on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and, you know, we'll see after that. I'll give you guys a better presentation on what you guys see when the lights come on. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. It's not just the money, but it's what the money represents. The money represents a certain belief that y'all have in your boy. I don't take that for granted one bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't take that for granted at all. I know everybody in here work for their joints. They work for their coin. You know? Everybody out here work hard. Said shouting out my bros. Any chance I get, YouTube Spaces, Twitter, whatever. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. You know, like for a lot of that Spaces, I was actually on the road. So, you know, like I would have, you know, I would have, you know, jumped in, shot it up with y'all for a minute. But yeah, for a lot of the Spaces, I was on the road running around. So a lot of times I had you in my ear. But I really do appreciate the shout, man. I wasn't trying to get pulled over, so I didn't pick it up to react to it, but I do appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it, man. And that's just not from this past one. That's something like, you know, like I don't want the fact that we are constantly at odds. We're constantly butting heads with each other. I don't want it to ever be understated. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want it to be understated. You know how much I appreciate, you know, you putting on for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Like you really go out of your way to show that love all the time, man. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be whooping that ass though. I'm still gonna be whooping that ass. But I appreciate you though. You know what I'm saying? These ass whoopings gonna be out of love. You know what I'm saying? Out of love for that I have for my brother. You know. But my dog. Yeah, man, like I'm glad I came across one of the solid ones, for real. Yo, Q in the building, what's happening? always good with the emojis. Spam them joints. Spam them emojis. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, to quote my boy Agent, matter of fact, let's throw some meteors up in here too. Let's ain't been enough Final Fantasy 7 up in here, man. So let me throw some meteors up in there real quick. All right, that is more than enough of Train's face on screen. Yeah, that I ain't trying to scare off the momentum of viewership that we got here. So I got to get that off screen immediately. But shout out to you, Train. Appreciate you. Glad you can make it through. Hope everything is good with you and Garen. But yeah, man, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. Said, hold on, is it me or is the stream buffering? Oh, really? He said, do I need to stop stealing Wi-Fi? Yo, man, chill. He said, I need to stop stealing Wi-Fi, bro. Yeah, let me go back to Twitch so I can drop these emojis. Yo, Sim, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Man, drop them emojis anytime, dog. You said it did for you too? That's weird. That's weird. My connection is in the green. Let me just let me take a second look. Yeah, it says my stream is healthy. I wonder if it's a YouTube issue. Could be a YouTube issue. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like that all that threw me off, man. All that threw me off, man. I didn't even remember where I was gonna start. But usually while I'm up here, drinking my beverage. We usually, just chop it up about whatever. So, man, what's been going on? What's been going on? Said got that Rap-A-Lot internet, yo, man. Oh, Lord. Let's highlight that one time. Let's highlight that one time. Yeah, man, let's highlight that one time. It happened a couple times. Yeah, I'm about to look into that. Not sure why. Man, Jay Prince cut corners. Yo, man, that's deep, man. That's deep, bro. But yeah, man, it's been a lot going on. It's been a lot going on this week, man. Been a lot going on. Okay, all right. We got a question. How are you liking that RE4 remake? I think that joint is absolutely ham-tabalistic, bruh. Man, I was playing that joint last night. Matter of fact, I think now I'm on chapter 5. I'm still early. I'm still very early in the game. But loving it so far. I just fought the giant. I just fought the giant thing. Got him up out of there. I was trying to record my my gameplay too. For some reason it didn't. I'm still not sure how shadow play works completely. I'm still trying to get that together. But yeah, I was running that joint last night, man. Enjoying it a lot, man. Capcom got another one of them ones. Yeah, Capcom got another one of them ones, man. Did you see the Tekken stuff? Let's go ahead and get that up there. Yeah, let's get that up there one time. Did I? Yo, man, check this out, man. Check this out, man. They revealed two of my, you know, more beloved characters. Jun Kazama in particular. Jun Kazama was actually the first Tekken character I ever played in my life. Because I didn't start playing Tekken until Tekken Tag Tournament. I never played Tekken. I was always 2D fighter guy. I was always, you know, Street Fighter, whether it be Alpha, whether it be 2, whether it be the Versus series, whether it be whatever. I was always 2D fighter guy, and if I did go through, you know, 3D, you know, with it, I was playing Soul Edge at the time, or Soul Blade, or Soul Calibur. I never played Tekken like that. So like when Tekken Tag Tournament came out at the arcade I was going to at the time, everybody was playing Tekken Tag. So it's like, man, like one of the homies that always played Soul Calibur and Marvel with me, he was like, man, I'm gonna teach you how to play Tekken, because he was the best Tekken player there. He was like, man, I'm gonna teach you how to play Tekken. Gave me the character. He always played Jun Kazama. So I was like, man, he the coldest one here. I'm gonna use his character. I'm gonna use his character. I'm gonna start off. Turns out it's a lot more difficult than it looked when he was playing. But yeah, I eventually picked it up, and I learned Jun Kazama before I learned anybody else. So to see Jun come back after all this time is actually really dope. It's gonna come full circle. I'm gonna have to play Jun again. And then a few days later, my girl Ling Zayuk is announced. And little Ling Ling was my dog too. I'm like, yo, man, we cooking right now. All I need is Katarina to round out the trio. Yo, Black in the building. Appreciate you, man. Dropping another 10 gil on. Dropping another 10 gil on. I appreciate it. Yo, man. Y'all the MVPs up in here, man. It's getting hot too, man. I need to lower this thermostat. Say, you play Lean? I know you ain't talking, Chuck. I know you ain't talking, man. Who do you play, Chuck? Who do you play? Because you was up here talking crazy about Lars, and now all of a sudden you Lars boys. So I'm like, come on now. You ain't Lars boys, you Lost boys out here. All right, like, come on now, let's get it together. Let's get our lives together. Let's get our lives together before we start putting the throw up and emojis up there. Let's get our lives together, and then after that, maybe you can talk about me playing Ling Ling. All right, because when you up here getting the hands and feet put on you, I don't want to hear that. Oh no, I forgot. The characters that Chuck hate are the ones that be whooping that ass all the time. So Chuck be revealing it. He be revealing his hand. If he hate a character, it's because there's a reason he hate a character. So I understand, Chuck. But what we not gonna do is pretend that you ain't flip-flopping. You know what I'm saying? I do not. One thing I don't do around here is let fence hopping. I never let fence hopping go unattended. That will be talked about. That will be addressed. We are going to address all the fence hopping that's going on. So if you got hate towards a character, I will allow you to spew your venom. But we will unpack all of this. Because there's a lot of baggage that comes with these claims and these statements that you be making, Chuck. So we're going to unpack all that baggage. We're going to let it all out. So when it come to Cammy, when it come to Ling Ling, now I'm seeing it now. Okay, now you hate Ling Zhao Yu too. All right, good to know. Duly noted. Who else do you hate, Chuck? Let me start picking her up. Yeah, Lars looks amazing, and I'm not gonna hate on him. Like, Lars never been my kind of character, but he looks dope. He looks dope. He looks sick, man. He does. It's a bit of fighting game therapy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I told Chuck during the last stream that I'm going to be his sports psychiatrist. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly he's got some things that, you know, like all of us, we're trying to work through things, you know? We're trying to work through things, and it's okay. It's okay. It's no judgment here that much. I'm gonna help him work through them problems. I'm gonna help him work through them problems. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt so bad. A lot of times, it's gonna hurt. He gonna be limp, all types of limping home. Like, oh, my ribs, I can't breathe. Oh, my jaw, I can't talk. Oh, my eye, can't see. It's gonna be a lot of that. But after the recovery, you're gonna be all right, Chuck. Gonna be all right, as long as you don't play me. I got you, Chuck. I got you, man. No man left behind, man. Well, how would I be if I left the homie on stuck? You know, I can't leave the homie on stuck. Like mans from 3 Strikes. I can't do that. Can't do that. It's people helping people around here. It's people helping people. I hooked this up today, man. Man, this look that beverage hitting, son. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, we doing this around here. We doing this. We doing these things. We making things happen. So yes, D, to answer your question, I saw the Tekken information, and oh my, ooh, that Tekken look fire. That Tekken look fire. Wait, hold on. Boston beating the Bucks by 40? What? Giannis can't be playing like that. Like it has to be one of them situations where Milwaukee took everybody out. They just pulled the goalie. That has to be the case, bro. That has to be the case. Milwaukee must have sat everybody. Yeah, we can talk about that for a minute. We can talk about that for a minute. Man, we ain't talking about hoop for a minute, man. We ain't talking about hoop for a minute. The playoffs is right around the corner. 108-64. God. Said, and Giannis playing? Man, that's a bad day at the office. That's a bad day at the office then. Wait, hold on, bruh. Celtic boys? Yo, man, what is going on, Chuck? Yo, man, hold on, man. Wait, hold on, dog. Hold on, man. This is a little more serious than I thought, dog. This is way more serious than I thought, dog. Ladies and gentlemen, man. The boy Chuck is in desperate need of an intervention right now. And I'm afraid that this is what we're going to have to give him. Because this is just crazy. This is just crazy. We have, first of all, a sim player. Second of all, a Celtics fan. Third of all, a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. That's from California. Where they do that at? Y'all got more sports teams than whole hemispheres. There are regions that ain't got as many teams as y'all. You a Celtics fan in California? Who raised you? What's going on? Do you have something? Do you have something that you want to get off your chest? Were you born elsewhere? Were you born elsewhere? And then shipped out to California? Like you know, are you like the Fresh Prince basically, to where, you know what I'm saying, you really a Philly dude? I don't understand. The music will come back in a minute, but I don't understand. I need to reach a level of understanding with this, because I could kind of rationalize you being a fan of any other team. The Boston Celtics, and you're in California? The Boston Celtics since 98. Why would you be a fan of the Celtics in 98? You had to have known somebody. You had to have personally known somebody that was on the Celtics. Even if you hate the Lakers, why are you a Celtics fan? Why are you a Celtics fan? Did they win you that much money in 98? I'm trying to go through all of the different scenarios in which it would turn a person from California into a Celtics fan of all teams. I'm trying to rationalize it. He must have won a lot of money off the Celtics. The music will come back in just a second, but we gotta make sense out of this. I need answers. This is crazy. I mean, I'm just making fun of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Even though I don't have much room to talk. I'm a Lions fan. I don't have much room to talk at all. But you could be a fan of the Buccaneers. It's whatever. Be a fan of the Bucs. We all have adopted teams that we like. The state of California and the Celtics, though? The Celtics? Said first team you liked? So you were in California during the Kobe era, during the Magic era, and you didn't like the Lakers. You have every reason to like the Lakers, but don't. And you instead like their rival. Yeah, he was rooting for Perk Pitt. Yo, man. Hey, man, I ain't gonna front, man. Dog. Hey, man, I'm right with Paul, too. I'm right with Paul Pierce, man. Paul Pierce, my guy, but he crazy, though. He crazy. He be having a lot of nerve saying some of the things he say. He said, never liked. What did you like about the Celtics? I must know. And then the music can come back. Then we'll bring back the music right after that. What did you like about the Celtics? Antoine Walker. Antoine Walker was nice. That's it. Antoine Walker. Man. You had Kobe. You had Kobe right on the turf, home field. Kobe was on the turf, but you a fan of Antoine Walker? Get money. Get money. I see you. This intervention shall continue. Man, yeah. I tell you. This sickness here is a lot. It's a lot worse than I thought, Chuck. It's a lot worse than I thought, Chuck. You don't need extensive treatment. Said Kobe is one of my favorite players. All right, cool. All right, bet. He said only non-Celtic player, only non-Celtic jersey I've ever owned. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, I ain't gonna front. I had a Paul Pierce jersey. I had a Paul Pierce jersey too, because Paul Pierce was the man. Paul Pierce do a whole lot of things that that get him clown. But Paul Pierce was the man. I ain't never gonna short him. But come on now, dog. You can't say that Paul Pierce and Antoine Walker was a cold combo when you had Kobe and Shaq on the turf. You can't say that, man. In 1998, when you became a Celtic fan and you were talking about how Antoine Walker and Paul Pierce was such a cold combo, Kobe and Shaq existed right there on the turf. Bro. Paul was a dog, man. He was. He wasted a lot of his prime on that trash team. Said Jordan was still playing in 98. Hey, man. Yo, man. The A. Jones, Nick Van Exel. Eddie Jones, Nick Van Exel was the man. Nick the Quick was the man. And Kobe was drafted. Kobe was drafted in 97. All right, Kobe was drafted in 97. So Kobe was there. Like Kobe wasn't. He wasn't Froby yet. He was still off the baldy. He wasn't Froby yet. But he was, man. Y'all had a squad out there. Matter of fact, wasn't 98 the year that Kobe started in the All-Star game, but he wasn't even starting for his own team? He wasn't even starting for the Lakers, but he was voted as a starter in the All-Star game? Like, oh, Chuck, man. You're killing me, man. Kobe wasn't even playing. In 98? I know he ain't played much his rookie year. And he was still coming off the bench in his second year. But he was balling though. Like, come on now. We saw what was on the way. Now. Don't downplay, Chuck. I know a good downplay when I see it because that's my tactic. Come on now. I know a downplay when I see it. Come on, player. You talking to a Cami and Kunoichi player. The downplay be real all the time. Come on now, dog. You can't tell me that even though Kobe wasn't getting minutes like that he wasn't showing that he was a dog. Come on now, man. Yeah, brother stole it, man. I'd have to steal that back. I'd have to steal that back, man. I'd have to, you know, I'd have to threaten to make a pencil disappear on him. You know what I'm saying? I'd have to threaten that good magic trick. I'd be like, yo, bro, want to see a magic trick? Run that card, baby. And Minato, appreciate you pulling up. How you living? Yeah, come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. We ain't gonna downplay. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Oh man. But you know, like you a Kobe fan. You a Kobe fan. So I'm a chill. But I just don't know, man. I don't know, Chuck. This whole Celtics thing, man, I don't know, player. I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, man, what? At least you're not a Bron stan. At least you're not a Bron stan, man. It could be worse. It could be worse. But maybe the Celtic thing just hits me different because I'm a Pistons fan. Like Celtics and Bulls, hate them. Celtics and Bulls, they can go on somewhere. It hits me personally with the Celtics. See, the Bulls, I don't even really care about the Bulls like that. I just don't like, man, like whatever. Michael Jordan. Whatever. But hate the Celtics. Hate the Celtics. Hate them. Because what the Bulls were, or the Pistons were to the Bulls, the Celtics were to the Pistons. You know, just that mountain you need to climb. Hate the Celtics. Hate them. So, man, I never heard of a person from California liking the Celtics. That is wild. That is wild. Man. I need to throw my logo in the chat for that. That the Pistons were the only team that gave Jordan problems. Yeah, man. We drove him left and beat up his teammates. Yeah, man. Hey, that's all you had to do to beat Jordan in the 80s. Drive him left and put him on an island, man. Demoralize his squad. Say green for the Celtics, man. All right, man. All right, bruh. We ain't doing this today. All right. We ain't doing this today. I know that much. I know that much. That blue and red gonna be back in it. That blue and red gonna be up in here. It'll be a blue and red stream for the rest of the day. Keep playing. He said, you know, my wife's a C's fan. I remember. These are the only times in which, you know, she's my rival. You know? Whereas, you know, anybody but the Celtics. Oh, no, you are not gonna throw those. One thing we not gonna do is throw them clovers up and have them clovers flying all around me. No, we ain't doing that. Oh, that I know that's what we not gonna do. That's what we not gonna do. We definitely ain't doing that. Oh yeah, we about to shut that all the way down. Yeah, we definitely ain't having that. You know, y'all keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. Throwing these damn clothes. There you go, D. There you go, D. For Kobe and Gigi, for sure. For the GOAT. For the GOAT. Yeah, for the GOAT, man. Need goddamn clothes. Hell's going on around here? Yeah, man. Playoffs coming up. Matter of fact, man, I ain't took a look at the standings in a few days, man. I need to see what's updated. I need to see how this blowout will affect both Milwaukee and Boston, if at all. Let's see something. Oh, okay. All right. Milwaukee 3 games ahead of Boston. That's why Milwaukee don't even care like that. All right. Phoenix and the Clippers 4-5. That'd be a series right there. That'd be a series right there. Phoenix and the Clippers. Phoenix get KD back. The Clippers get PG back. That's gonna be a series. That's gonna be a series there. The healthier team gonna win that. I said Sacramento and Golden State. I go with the vets. I go with the vets. Cleveland, New York. Who cares? Philly and Brooklyn. Yeah, Philly gonna handle that. Philly handle that. Absolutely, and absolutely. Boom. One time. All the people that lost their lives, man. That is so tragic, man. That is so tragic, man. I'll never forget the day I woke up. I woke up to see that. Like, I was still in the bed, man. Shout out to Bob J. You know, like he posted the TMZ screenshot in a group chat that, you know, like myself, Sin, you know, we're all in, man, and it was surreal. It was surreal, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to all of the families of all those people. You know, like you never stop grieving that. You never stop. You know, the time helps heal, but it never goes away. Never goes back to what it was. You know, sad, extremely. He was really starting to turn the corner, man. It was gonna, you know, begin a dope chapter, a dope next chapter of life, man. Those ain't supposed to be the ones. Those ain't supposed to be the ones, man. Seems like it always is, though. Facts. Like I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it, man. I'll never forget it, man. 'Cause it's like, it was right after that, man. Right after that, man. Like, I ended up, you know, getting on the phone, like talking to Sin about, like, because you know, our podcast, it was on a Sunday, I remember, and we were just like, man, like, how we gonna kind of like tackle this situation, you know, like this is crazy. I remember, like, for whatever reason too, like it would always be like, you know, like the crazy deaths would always happen on Sundays, on podcast days for us, to where, you know, like Cole, whether it's Cole, whether it was Nipsey was another one, you know, that was on Sunday, and we were just like, what is going on? How do we handle this one here? You know, like it was just trying to wrap our heads around that situation the entire day. Like it's one of those situations, man, that just level you for a day. You don't even know them. You don't even know them. Like, I mean, but you feel like you do. You feel like you know these people. Chadwick passed when we were, Chadwick too. Chadwick Boseman as well. Chadwick Boseman. Matter of fact, shout out to Bob J. I remember he posted it, because I saw the information from him. He posted that, you know, Chad had passed. And I remember Ant was hurt. Ant was like leveled by that one. Ant was leveled by that one. Rightfully so. I mean, like, we was all like spinning, but, you know, like, I just remember how Ant was, because we were all in the chat. I remember, as a matter of fact, we was all playing Fall Guys. We was all playing Fall. First and last time I ever played that game. I deleted it right after that night. But we were all in there playing Fall Guys. And, like, we were all like, it was like, you know, one of our gaming nights where we would just have, you know, open lobbies, everybody come in and kick it. And I remember Ant was in there with us, man. Like, Ant was in pieces, man. Like, I felt extra bad for him. Said, yep, yeah, we was playing Fall Guys, yep, yeah, we was playing Fall Guys. That's why, like, they're just, I don't know, like, I don't know if maybe it's just like a you know, like a mental thing with me. But if certain situations, like if I'm doing something, when certain situations happen, I can't go back to that thing, you know, because I always associate that thing with that one moment. I don't know, maybe I'm weird like that, but I could never even think about playing Fall Guys again after that night. Like, it wasn't even the fact that I just disliked the game that much. Like, it's just like I associated Fall Guys with that particular moment. And I'm cool. Like, I don't want to revisit. I don't want to revisit that. And I know how I am, you know. But yeah, I can never even play Fall Guys again after that. Like, man, we gonna have to find another game to play. We had to find another game to play. That's when I ended up finding out that I am the GOAT in Among Us out here. I never knew, but because of that, we found out that I'm the GOAT when it comes to Among Us. That last time I played it too, word. Never met him, but I'm cool with his nephew. Yeah, I remember you said that. I remember you said it. Like, I wasn't gonna put it out there, you know, but yeah, I remember you said that, man. That hurts. That hurts, man. How I cheat, man? How I cheat, bruh? Come on now, man. Don't be mad because I'm the GOAT out here, dog. Don't be mad, man. Kevin Conroy, that's another one. That's another one, man. That's another one, man. Man, you feel like a piece of your childhood. And not even just childhood, a piece of your adulthood is lost when somebody like that goes, man. Like, we're literally playing a game he started in today. For the last month or so, we've been running through cherishing this man's work. You know, that's another one. That's another one. You know, just fully just appreciating what that man gave to us for so long, man. I mean, I'm trying to think, man. B-Ties came out, what was it, 93? 92? Like, B-Ties came out early 90s. And he kept going all the way until 2000, to the 2020s. He gave us heat for a long time, man. Like, he is still to me the definitive Bruce Wayne and Batman, and because that portrayal was so great, man. Like, both he and Mark Hamill, they're Batman and Joker. No disrespect to the, you know, incredible performance that Heath Ledger did in you know, in The Dark Knight, man. Mark Hamill is still my Joker. That can't be undone. That can't be undone. That's a legendary portrayal that spans decades, man, and still stands the test of time. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So we at the age where all the legends are gonna leave. Yeah, facts. But I mean, to me, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that, you know, you're right. You know, we're at that age to where, you know, our legends and people that we, you know, grew up admiring and having so much respect for, they're leaving us. But we're, you know, like, we've always been in an age, regardless of how old we were, to where our legendary figures and our influential figures were leaving us. You know, like, it was always, you know, like, there was always, you know, like, influential figures, you know, leaving us. Always. I mean, they die young, they die old, they die in between. To me, like, it's more so the fact that too many of them leave in very, very tragic ways. You know, I mean, I don't ever want to minimize anyone's loss at all, ever. But, you know, when someone, you know, departs, when someone departs from us in the physical at, you know, 90, almost 100, they fulfill, you know, their life. You know, they gave mostly all they had to give. They made the most of a lot of time. You know, I hate to see that people are cut down before they were capable of doing so many more great things that were ahead of them. You know, Kobe in his short post career, he won. Did he win an Oscar? Who knows what awaited him? Nipsey cut down at 31. You know, Kobe 40, early 40s. You know, Chadwick Boseman, early 40s. You know, and like I said, we've always dealt with this. We've always dealt with this. Tupac Shakur, he's as revered as he is. He left us at 25 years old. 25 years old. Those are the ones that hurt more. You know, Heath, late 20s. Like those are the ones that have a little bit extra sting on it. They have extra sting on them, man. Cause you know they had so much more left in the tank. They had so much more left to give us. You know, and to depart in such, tragic ways, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, because there are so many people. There's so many people that don't make the most of their potential. That don't, not just make the most of their potential. It's not even about that, but don't even appreciate the time that they have here. Appreciate the opportunity that the day brings to every one of us. Treating people accordingly, doing right by people, trying to improve the world that you occupy while you here living in it. It's really unfortunate that life ain't always fair. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But yeah, man, I ain't mean to go down that road. I ain't mean to go down that road, but man, hey man, y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do here. Yeah, man, y'all know how we do. It does, man. You just hope you. Yeah, death comes for us all, man. You just hope your ticket comes after you've fulfilled everything you got on your ledger, man. Said random sidestep. We don't have legends like we used to. Facts, man. I mean, like we're in the day and age now to where anybody can be famous for anything. So just like merely being famous for something is not special anymore, because everybody feels like they can be famous. So they don't look at famous people the same. Like it used to be, there was a period in time in which you need to be extraordinary at something. You need to be otherworldly to be revered in that type of light. Nowadays, man, I'm not even gonna do this. I'm not gonna do it. But nowadays, anybody can be famous for anything. You don't have to have a talent. You don't have to have a craft. All you got to do is nothing. Never mind. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. I almost did it. But I'm not going to. That those who have passed on are in a much better place. Absolutely. Their memory is kept in high regard, so their spirit and souls stay exalted. Yes, they do. Facts. Facts. And that's what we we all must keep that in mind. We all must keep that in mind, man. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing to where it doesn't take as much to be famous anymore. It doesn't take as much to be famous, and nowadays it's a situation where people chase fame. People chase fame or infamy instead of necessarily being good enough at something to deserve fame or infamy or whatever. Notoriety, and one, regardless of the extreme. Back in the day, you had to do something. You had to do something to warrant that. Nowadays, you don't have to at all. You don't need to have a talent. You just need to be. You don't need to have talent. You don't need to have talent at all. Hey, man. You said it, not me. You said it, not me. Man, this joint hit, boy. This joint hit, boy. Those weren't my words. Those weren't my words. I didn't say it. Not me. Wasn't me. I think it says something about us as a society when killers get more ink than the victims. I mean, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that's always been the case. That's always been the case, unfortunately. But yeah, it says something about us definitely as a society. Yeah, it definitely does. Can't cheat the process to success. Yo, let's talk about it. Because, I mean, we talked to, like, that right there is one to live by, man. It's pause about the long game. Those two ways aren't the only ways you can go viral. But those are the get rich quick scheme ways for show. Those are the get rich quick scheme ways for show to go viral. But you can go viral. You can go viral eventually once, but it's just gonna take more time. It's gonna take more time to do it. It's gonna take more time to do it, and you honestly never know what thing is gonna be to make you go viral. You know, I'm willing to play that long game. Pause. Said rappers making money and they can't rap. Yeah, man, they ain't rappers. They not rappers, man. They're just opportunists. They're opportunists. Like to me, they're the extension. It's the same thing. Like when I look at the gaming community, I see all of these people that want to have a certain level of, you know, I don't want to say notoriety, but they want to have a certain level of profile within the community, even though that they are not of what they're speaking about. They're not of it, but they want the notoriety that comes from it. They want the recognition that comes from it. It's the same way. But these people do not really care about the craft and the act of doing whatever it is that they're participating in. They just want the attention that comes from it. You know, it's a whole lot of people out here that are just attention whores, and they use, whether it be gaming, whether it be rap, whether it be whatever. They use that as the vehicle to get the attention they want. And once they get that attention, you realize that they don't actually care about what the vehicle actually is that they took to get there. They don't care about it. They just want the attention, man. Said Project L is going to be a free-to-play with no cooldowns on combos. I saw. Two character knockouts. Yep. I mean, basically, I mean, it sounds like it sounds almost like Marvel versus Capcom Infinite. You know, like I don't mean that as an insult, but I mean, like, you know, it's a 2-on-2 game, limited, like, you know, limited combo length, you know, 2 character knockouts to win matches, comeback mechanic, all that. Like, it sounds like Marvel Infinite. Sounds like Marvel Infinite. I think it's dope though that they can actually put it out to be a free to play game. That ensures the player base will be high. The player base will be high. I'm gonna definitely give it a run. Gonna definitely give it a run. And I know the net code is gonna be great. I know the net code will be great too. Oh, what did I walk back in? Man, we just kicking it. We just kicking it, bro. Yeah, we just kicking it, dog. Like, pretty much just, you know, just speaking in general, just reality and what's going on around us, man. That's all, bro. That's all, bro. Go ahead. Ooh, what am I doing? It's a great netcode is part of the package for Project L. Absolutely. I like they're no, like, those devs, they are no stranger to the GGPO and rollback implementation. So I know right now that they are developing that game in order to in order to compensate, or not to compensate, but in order to cooperate with great net play. That's gonna be there. That's gonna be there. I'll give any fighter a chance that has great net play. At this point now, man, I'll give any fighter a chance that has good net play to it. So all the fakeness around, man, bruh. Yo, man, we're outnumbered, bro. We're outnumbered, bro. You feel me? Like, it's, and then that's why, like, when we have conversations like this, whether it's just about society in general or whether it's about the FGC in particular, we whether we narrow it down or we speak more in a broad sense like we are right now, man, I appreciate the fact that people are here to not only support me, but but to participate. Oh, yo, TSWS Gaming, appreciate you. Appreciate the sub. Make yourself at home. Ingratiate yourself with the family around here. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. But yeah, man, it's always dope being able to just to kick it with y'all. Just to kick it with y'all and feel, and just have the energy that I try to extend to all of y'all, reciprocated in the way that it does, man. Because I realize, man, like, reality is rare. Reality is rare. Everybody wants reality TV, but they don't want reality. It's rare. So, like, when when I have a chance to to talk to you guys You know, like it's, you know, and be able to have real conversations with real people that actually, you know, have 2 cents means a lot. Means a lot. Yo, bring that up real quick. Yeah, to speak on the previous topic, you got to be careful on what will make you go viral on the internet. It just might haunt you forever. Trap you in a box you can't break free from. Yo, that's why I say slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Because like you can be famous or you can be infamous. Like you have to be very, very careful about how you move out here. Because everything nowadays, like in the social media internet era, like you said, man, it's about branding. You will be branded by whatever image and perception that you put yourself out as. You will be branded by that. So be very careful how you move out here. You know, be very careful how you move, because every single move could be something that defines you for the rest of your life. You know, it'll follow you. It'll follow you as long as you out here. So slow and steady wins the race. Don't put something out there just to get attention. Put something out, put something out that constantly represents who you are, because you never know what will be the one that makes you viral. I don't care, like if something were to go viral of mine tomorrow, you can pick whatever you want of mine to go viral. I don't care. I don't care. I stand by. I stand on it. I stand on what I put out. If you can't say that you can stand on everything that you put out, you might want to revamp your strategy, because you might be branded by something that you don't even believe in. So be sure that you can stand on it. Yeah, trying to go viral ain't the move. Trying to go viral ain't the move. I mean, going viral is good. You know, it is good in itself. It is good in itself, you know, like there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with, you know, expanding your base, you know, extending your reach to as many people as possible. But make sure you are extending something that you believe in. Make sure that you can stand on whatever gets you this attention. Don't go out there and make a fool out of yourself, and then these people paying attention to you, and they associating with you being a fool. Because now you a fool forever. You a fool forever now. They don't even want to hear you kick nothing real. They don't want to hear it. You've been branded. You're in branded. What they say about first impressions? It's the lasting one. You know, everything that you create, and this is advice that I would give to any content creator. Every single thing that you create could be the very first impression someone gets of you. So make sure that you can stand on that 100%. If you don't feel that way, don't put it out. Don't put it out. That's not to say that it has to be perfect, but it has to be representative of you. Unless you're one of those people that got soul for sale and you don't really care as long as you get it. Then, hey man, you go out and get it how you get it. That's for you to sleep at night. You look yourself in the mirror, not me. But make sure that you can stand on whatever you put out. Make sure you can stand on whatever it is you put out, man. Because you never know what you'll be branded by. So also, when people show you their true colors, believe them. Well, 100%. 100%. That's life advice. That's life advice. You know, like that applies to literally everyone. Everyone. Every single person. Friends, family, acquaintances, strangers. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. Internet, IRL, don't matter. Don't matter. Believe people when they show you something. Question everything you're told, but believe what you're shown. Believe what you are shown. So everyone in here I've come across seems very, matter of fact, everyone in here I've come across seems to have a decent amount of wisdom to them. I find that very valuable. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for contributing to it. Thank you for contributing to it, man. Yo, that part. People will always tell on themselves if you hang around them long enough, man. Yo, man. Self-snitching is at an all-time high, baby. Ain't nothing more hot in the streets right now than self-snitching. Ain't nothing more hot in the streets right now, man. I swear on everything, man. Let somebody just show you what's up. Let somebody just show you what's up, man. We are in the era more than ever of people self-snitching. People love that. That DJ Vlad interview incoming, yo. Facts though. That's a fact a million. Oh man. Yo, man, people, but that's the prime example right there though. The things that people will do and say as long as they got a camera in front of them, they feel like they can come up and go viral. Yo, man. The things people will do. The things people will do, man. It's real, man. It's real out here. It's real out here. Hey, hold on, man. Says, Has the stream been clear for y'all? Has the stream been clear for y'all? I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid now. I am so paranoid. Yeah, I'm so paranoid now. It's like whenever I see something crazy, say it's been good. All right, cool. Stream's been clear for you. All right, cool. Says since I got back, it's been quick. All right, bet. All right, bet. Like don't mind me for the next few streams. I'm gonna be asking y'all this question. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure everything is on the up and up. Matter of fact, this is bugging me right here. I'm gonna get this together while I got y'all here. All right, that is so much better. That is so much better, man. The OCD was it was like a power drill right here. Cause I'm sitting here looking at that and I hated that. All right. Said Quispy? Nah. I mean that is trained kinda. I'm not sure you actually know the origin story behind the W though. I'm not sure you know the origin story behind the W. I'm not sure. I'm not sure you know the origin story about, about the W. I don't know. So I'm excited to see more of them graphics. Yo, man, I'm excited to show it, man. I'm hurt. I'm hurt because, no lie, I was playing this game for another 40 minutes after my stream cut off, talking to y'all. I'm up here looking crazy. Yeah. This is, I guess this is part of the stream where we talk about how much Jet is a dumbass. But I'm up here sitting up here talking to y'all, looking at the screen, talking. 40 minutes. Now shout out to Ant. Shout out to Ant, man. Ant texting me like, yo, man, your internet went out or something. I'm not paying no attention. So like now, like I gotta look at my phone. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at everything. I'm asking questions. I'm up here. I got him. I got him. I'm up here looking crazy. Like 40 minutes. I finished the League of Shadows storyline, and nobody there to see it. I can't run it back. I can't do nothing. I'm like, bruh, I'm hurt. I'm like, bruh, yo, man. Moral of the story. Everybody out here, like we live in the era of celebrity and false idols and and all that. I am nobody to look up to. I'm a fucking idiot too. All right. I'm just as much as an idiot too. All right. Moral of the story. Man, say it, man. It was probably worse. It was probably worse. It was probably worse than even I'm saying. Said Cox internet, no Jet cooking. They about to cut. No, come on, Cox. Whoa. That sounded crazy. We was just talking about going viral, wasn't we? That sounded crazy. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we gon' that ain't happening. Anyway, yeah, I was sounding crazy. I was out here. You know what I'm saying? I was out here. Yeah. We just gonna breeze by that like that ain't even happening. Yeah. We gonna breeze by that one like it ain't happening. I don't even know why y'all saying pause. I don't know what happened. Ain't none of that happened. I ain't. Yo, man. Anybody got some last words for Chuck before he get banned up in here? Anybody got some last words they want to say to Chuck? Anybody? Before Chuck leave, man, Chuck got something to do. Chuck got anything to do right now. All right. Man, we was just talking about being able to stand on whatever you get branded by, and I gotta say something like that. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, if that's what it is, then that's what it is. It just gotta be that. Then it just gotta be that. But hey, man, you go out in a blaze of glory. Fine. Said Jet better not. Yo, man, I am not. I will not. I will not be doing that. I will not do that, Black. Said Twitch did you dirty. Oh, no. I never actually sent my stream up to Twitch. I just used the chat for my emotes. Like they have it to where you actually use the chat without having a stream up. Like you can still chat in the channel without an active stream. So I use that, when I still want to spam my emotes and all that, you know what I'm saying? I can still spam the emotes. I can still, throw my logo in there. Bam. Had that cracking. But yeah, I am actually gonna start. I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch as well for those who I may see. For those I may see. Like we're gonna be in the era of Street Fighter 6 soon. The streams that we have are going to be very, very, very enticing for a viewer. The people that I plan on working with, collaborating with, the presentation that we're going to have I think it's going to be enticing for, bringing in, new viewers. So I want to be available on as many platforms as humanly possible. So I posted that clip on Twitter. God, Sim, you, Sim. You supposed to be home team. You, Sim. And you gonna put the I'm gonna say something real quick, man. I saw him the first time, Chuck. I don't need a rematch with the. I don't need the goddamn Clovers. There you go. Need the dynamites and had the dynamites pop. Thank you, Bats. I'm gonna tell you something. Look. Ant, Sim, you cut me deep with that one. You cut me deep. You right, Black. You right, Black. Cause right now, fuck each and every one of y'all. Alright? That's how I feel about it. Gonna turn my lights green and throw the Clovers up here. Sharing my missteps all over the internet. That's my job. That's what I do. I do that. What's going on around here? Everybody getting blocked except Bats in here. Everybody getting blocked. Everybody getting it. Everybody getting blocked except Bats. All right, you too, Black. You too, Black, and Minato. But everybody else getting blocked. Everybody else get blocked. And Jay. J8947894278942 G14 classified. He's safe too. Hell of a first impression. Yo, Black, this is not the time. This is not the time to bring my words back against me. All right? This is not the time, dog. We can't do that. I was spitting and now I'm just up here looking crazy. Now I'm up here looking crazy. Same show, my words come back to bite me. No, dog, this ain't the time to do that. I already know what I said. We do, Minato. We live to fight another day. We do. We do. Boom. We're gonna bring that. We're gonna let that one. We're gonna let that one rock for a minute. Say I'm viral, man. Mother. Let me bring up Twitter. Let me bring up Twitter, see what happened. I'm a retweet the love. I'm gonna retweet the love first because you gotta do that. You gotta do that. Swear, man. Just can't live out here, man. Can't live out here. I be trying, but you just can't live out here. See, I knew I should have just booted up the game. Shut up, cut the mic off, and just start playing. This is what happens when I just sit here talking. Moments happen. That is not a good game, Chuck. It's a bad game. It's a rough day at the office. Man. Waiting to clip anything, man. Like I dropped 4711 gems out here, but the one time I get caught on something crazy, which was crazy. I admit that one was crazy. That one I sounded crazy on that one. I admit I hold that one. But everybody got everybody got a pair of scissors. Everybody got scissors now. See how they do? See how they do? Trying to line me up. It is what, man. See? That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel right now. Like I feel like Mace. I feel like Mace after he just got caught saying something crazy. Man, that's what I'm saying, man. No reasonable doubt for me. Man, no reasonable doubt for me. Said, how did I even get in timeout? What you not paying attention? You not paying attention? Time myself, and I wasn't even the one that timed you. But guess what? I am this time. Fuck out of here. All right. Now, you up here, gonna try me. Gonna try me right now of all times to try me. I wasn't even the party responsible for sending you off to the Shadow Realm. Now you out of here, out of here. You don't get no probationary timer. You don't get the timer. Nope. Don't pass go. Don't collect the $200. Get your ass directly under the jail, partner. Hold this Gerard Butler 300. I need that from you. Upon you serving this 300, I will then assess what's going on here. See if you get another 300 or not. You might be in contempt of court again. Say, how you get timed out about asking about your time out? You know what? You know what? I ain't even time her out for asking about her time out. I ain't even time her out for that. I timed her out for her thinking she could tell me to time myself out. Who you think you are? You of all people, trained of all people, trying to tell somebody else who need to be timed out? You live in timeout. How you gonna talk about it? How you gonna talk about it? You? That's deep. That's deep. How you doing a life sentence and gonna talk about somebody else need to be in jail? How? How? Yeah, man, and you know what? You know what, Black? You know what, Black? I don't like how you keep bringing it up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we trying to get past this situation. You keep bringing it back up. No one will know about it as long as we move past it. But the fact that you keep resurrecting the conversation, people will know. All right? We just need to bury this in the backyard, behind the tree, where nobody gonna look. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put that joint with the rest of the bodies. All right? Nobody need to find that. We gotta establish some order in the court around here. You know, what can I throw? I ain't got nothing around here I can throw. This equipment around here is too expensive to start swinging. What can I throw? I can't throw nothing. Having a cable company called Cox is why. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not even my fault. It's not. I didn't name them that. I ain't named them that. Now it's up here. It's my fault. It's my fault. Cause of how I constructed the word within the context of one sentence. Now y'all won't let me live. Yeah, that's low-key bars, though. How you serving a life sentence talking about somebody else need jail time? I'm just saying. Who do that? Who raised her? It's a cable company called what? It don't matter, D. It don't matter. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even important. It ain't even important, you know? You know? Like, it ain't no big deal. Ain't no big deal. Yeah, my bad. Uh-huh. Throwing damn clovers and chickens and all that. Say you better than Smooth, man. Everybody is. Everybody is, man. Shout out to Smooth, man. Shout out to Smooth. But I definitely seen Smooth, you know, just go, yeah. You know, I definitely seen him do that. And why you answering the question? Why you answering the question, Ant? So when they answer the phone, do they answer, please? No, they don't say that, Black. No, they don't say it. They don't say that, man. Doesn't happen. All right. Can we move on? Can we? You know? Do you mind? Do you mind? Have we provided enough clarity on this situation yet? Ask me about that damn man. I'm switching to CenturyLink tomorrow. I heard Cox internet bandwidth ends prematurely. Moving on. Moving on. Hang on, let me transfer you to another Cox associate. Black, these are not how the conversations go, okay? A lot of times I don't even have conversations. I don't even have conversations with them. All right? I'll go on the little application. I will check the status. I will check the status of my service. All right. You can reboot your router and everything right from the app. All right. I don't talk to these people. Okay. Nothing happens. I would sincerely hope nobody says that over the phone. Yo, man, they don't, Quantum. They don't. No one says these things. The stream is definitely taking a turn, Q. We have come up on the wrong damn exit today. We have come up on the wrong exit today. I don't know what's going on around here. When they come to install your internet, do they bring multiple Cox workers? I don't know, Black. I don't know, sir. All right. Everything was set up before I moved in. All right. Everything was set up already. Even had the modem. All right? I have no idea. Don't know. I don't just be having workers just all through the crib like that, all right? There was not a multitude of workers out here, all right? They don't float, they don't just float around like that. No, all right? No. 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 Said, Mump came to your door saying, "I'll work with Cox is wild." Yo, man, they don't need to say that. All right. They have the logo on their shirts. Okay. They don't need to state that. Okay. I see the truck outside, and they usually have they had a little the insignia or logo or whatever on their shirt. They don't need to say it. They don't need to say it. All right. Again, nobody says that. Nobody said that. Did you get the triple? There is no triple package. All right. There's no triple package. All right. I did not get a triple package, sir. All right. There is not a single package. There was no package. All right. There was none. No packages. All right. There's the logo shape of a cock. No, it's not. No, it's not, Black. All right. No, it's not. Logo is not the shape of a cox. I don't even know that shape. All right. Don't even know it. Don't even know it. All right. The Cox logo is spelled out COX. That's it. Ain't nothing to it. Ain't nothing to it, player. Let's bring me back to the feet jokes with hosts. Oh man. I'm staying completely away from that one too. I'm staying completely away from that one too. I'm going nowhere near that. Premium package from no, like Black, appreciate the dub, man. No, that ain't no dub. That was just a dime. That was a dime. I can't even read no more. I can't even read. Appreciate the dime, dog. And matter of fact, this is man, like that's probably what 30 today? Was it for you? That ain't just a dub. That ain't just a dub, man. It's like what 30, man? Dog, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Even though, you know, jokes on me today. Jokes on me today, but it's all good, man. Because you got to be able to laugh at yourself. Got to be able to laugh at yourself, man. But I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, dog. For real. For real. Yeah, man, that's real, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for real, man. Y'all make this fun, man. I was supposed to be playing this game, man. Like it's more fun being right here. More fun being right here, bro. That J Prince hit Black with that work. Hey, man. Hey, man, we all gotta work, man. We all gotta work. Jet a good dude, man. Hey, man. I'm around a bunch of them. Man, so it make it easy to be. Make it easy to be, man. Said, do Cox Internet have a gen? I don't think they do. If they do, I don't know it. All right, even if I did know it, I don't know it. They ain't got no jingle, Ant. All right, they just had elevator music like everybody else does. They ain't got no jingle, man. Oh, man. He said, all jokes. Man, I already know, bruh. I already know. Said, always been that dude, man. Hey, man, like, you have to be able to laugh at yourself, man. You got to be able to laugh at yourself, too. All of this started from just me being an idiot talking to nobody for 40 minutes a couple days ago. So, man, like, oh, man, all of this is stemming from self-depreciating humor, man. So they answer the door like porn. No, man, no, they don't. Okay, they do not. They are a professional establishment, and they're a professional establishment. All right, they do not open the door that way. All right. Yo, Black, man. Yo, Black and Chuck D. I sincerely appreciate all of y'all contributions, man. I really do, man. I appreciate the laughs just as much, man. I really do. I swear. Oh, man. Yo, man, I mean, like, Black, man, Black, you know, like, in particular, man, like, Black always, you know, like, show mad love, man. I felt bad, man, because he had sent me a joint on my birthday, and I didn't even see it. Because it didn't, you know, go off of my alerts, man. But, man, Black, man, he always look out, man. Like, real talk, man. That's another great brother, man. For real. So, hey, I'm here to fix it, man. Yo, man, chill, Ant. Let me get this together. Get my life right. Make sure everything is set up here for the next phase. Just making sure. There we go. Yo, man, I'm just now seeing the messages. Yo, man. This fool Black said my OnlyFans was popping, man. Too ignorant, bro. So I got some wild stories from my job. Yo, man, like, I can only imagine. Man, because I do know, like, you know, people that are like installers, like whether it be from, you know, I mean, whether it be from like Cox out here, pause, whether it be like, you know, like heating and cooling, like people have stories about, you know, going to people's houses, man. It could be something else, man. There's jobs where you go out and go to people's houses are a trip, dog. They are a trip, dog. I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine. Like, man, like you said, man, Patreon content. Patreon content, bruh. Yo, man, man, that's what I'm. Yo, man. It's wild. It's wild. Yo, man. They will do that. They will do that, man. Yo, man, jobs, man, where you go to people's houses. Said, let's trade jobs. Said, delete, no face, no case. Hey, man, I won't throw it up on screen then, because I still technically have it in my archive. I still have it in my archive where I can just, you know, just like, whoop. I ain't gonna do that to you though. I ain't gonna do that to you. I ain't gonna do that to you. I'm chill. I'm gonna keep it player. Keep it player. Hey, yo, Sim. Yo, Sim. Not every job is gonna be that way in that line of work, Sim. I'm just saying. Like, you are just as likely to go to that, to go to that situation as you are to go to that hood house that's got the Pyrex on the stove. Just saying, like, you know, it's a roll of the dice. It's a roll of the dice. You just never know. You just never know. Like, you can walk in there, all of a sudden, yeah, it's like, man, it's like, is that? Never mind. Let me just do my job and go. Hey, it's a roll of the dice. I'm just saying. Just saying, Sim. Like, it. Don't believe that every job gonna be that way. Don't believe that. He said, when the days are bad. When the days are bad, they are bad. Said, nah, Sim, you don't want answer, man. Yo. There's a lot that come with it. There's a lot that follows that. Said, to be fair, in my experience, those types of houses don't usually have people. That's, hey. Said they're usually tearing shit out the houses. No, I mean, but it looked like a HUD house. No, I'm like, not literal HUD houses, but it looked like one of them houses that, you know, it don't look like they would have a naked woman answering the door. Yeah, that. But not literally. Not literally. But joints that look, the joints alone ain't got no screen door on them. So you might just maybe get murdered. Hey, man. I mean, I know what you're speaking of. I know what you're speaking of. Yeah. But a lot of times you have to go to those joints too. You have to go to those joints too. Cause there are people that live in those neighborhoods, bruh. There are people that live in those neighborhoods. Said it had a noose on a tree. Golly. But yeah, man, people live in them neighborhoods, bruh. But yeah, like it's real. It's real. It's real, man. Like you have to take the good with the bad. And like Ann said, man, when the bad get bad, the bad be bad. Yeah, man, the bad will bad out here. Yeah, the bad is bad. But yeah, make no mistake about it. Like, man, them neighborhoods with them HUD houses, people live on them. People live in them neighborhoods, bruh. And them houses that people inhabit don't look much better than the HUD houses. I used to do clean house for HUD houses, man. Like there were people that lived in those neighborhoods. You know, those people live there. Yeah, make no mistake about it, man. People be living. People be living however they can, man. You see a lot of things when you just out here. Like when you just out here, it's your job to be out here in the world, just out and about. You see a lot. You see a lot, man. Said good days though, $150 tip for 15 minutes of work, yo. That's some of the good. That's some of the good right there. That's some of the good. Yeah, that's some of the good right there, man. Fortunately. Fortunately. But yeah, man. About to go ahead, man. Go ahead and get ready to go to Gotham. Unless y'all got more y'all want to kick it with. I ain't mad at that. Feel like throwing more meteors in the chat, man. Throw some more meteors out here. So if I wanted to see someone cook up work, I'll visit my uncle. Yo, man. Hey, man. It's out here. So I know all about it. I've been to 37 of the lower 48 states. I've seen, yeah, I mean, I bet. I bet, man. I bet. And like people that work out in the field, they visit all of them. They see every area of the spectrum, man. Every area of the spectrum. They see the joints that, you know, they see the mansions. They probably see the mansions. They see the people living large, and they see the people that, you know, that are stealing cable. You know, the ones that's stealing cable and all that. Now I'm dating myself right now because I'm talking about stealing cable, but the ones with the stealing cable mentality, man. Said the shit that pissed me off, Sim, is that these bad chicks be on. Man, I'm not even gonna touch that one, man. I'm not even gonna go down that lane, man. Like you said, man, Patreon content, man. Patreon content, man. I ain't going down that lane, man. I'm gonna let Ant have that one. Said, but in my travels, I was able to see the Grand Canyon, Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs. Absolutely, there absolutely. There's plenty of beauty to behold, man. Plenty, man. Glad you were able to see it, man. That's dope. That's fire, man. Yo, Ace, what's going on? What's going on, man? Everything good, man. Everything good. Let me see. Hold on. I think Quantum had asked a question too. Not trying to ignore nobody. I believe Quantum had asked a question. Let me see. At least I thought so. Maybe I'm bugging. About E3. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Sure enough. Okay. Are you surprised that E3 was canceled, or did you see this coming? I honestly thought this was a long time coming. I thought this was a long time coming, to be honest. I'm surprised that it lasted as long as it did. I thought honestly it would have been canceled last year. I didn't think it was going to come back out of the pandemic. I thought the pandemic would have been a very, very convenient reason to say that E3 is not coming back. I mean, attendance and interest in E3 had been dwindling for a very, very long time, and I think this is a long overdue nail in the coffin for it. I remember, like myself and Sin, we'd had extensive conversations on air about, talking about the relevance of E3, as the internet and online promotions, became more prevalent. And you look at Street Fighter. I'm just looking like right now because everybody's anticipating Street Fighter 6 so much. You look at Street Fighter 6's promotion. Most of it is through the internet. When you have an ability to promote your product, from the office, just as effectively, if not more effectively, than you could at one of these events. Why go in the red? Why go in the red? Financially, if you don't have to. It's at that point an unnecessary expense, because E3 costs it costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money just to get a spot at E3. And then once you're there, you have to think about logistics and travel and accommodations and all the. It became an unnecessary expense, and it's, unfortunately, just another relic of a past era that's gone. It's gone. It's no longer relevant. It's no longer financially feasible. And it's really not the way that most consumers want to collect and view their content now. It was great. It was great before we had a 24-hour news cycle. It was great then. Not so much anymore. Not so much anymore, man. Said, why go to E3 when you can put on your own show? Control the narrative better. 100%. 100%. You can control the narrative better. And I mean, let's just say, for example, Sony usually go all out for their presentations. They usually have orchestras. One time they had it to where like you were just going to different parts of the convention area, and they had like stage setups that looked like, you know, a play could take place on each one of these different setups. They were making people walk, like get up in the middle of the presentation and go and walk physically to the next phase of their presentation. That costs a lot of money to logistically put together, because you have to buy the floor space, you have to buy the equipment, you need to have the people that run it. That's a lot of logistics and planning that now it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. You know, I think that was 2019, 2018. That was 2018. That was 2018, because it was right before Spider-Man came out. It was after God of War, but it was before Spider-Man, because I remember Spider-Man was the last one, and it had the raft, you know, the raft mission on there. But yeah, they're very expensive. I believe the reason why so many people were pulling out of E3 is because it's cheaper to put on your own show. I think if it was a situation where they didn't have a cheaper alternative available, I think they would still do E3. But the fact that these online presentations have become so prevalent, why? Said, haven't the last few E3 conventions been highly disappointing? Very. That was the vibe I had gotten from the coverage. 100%, and we're going into the reasons why. We're going into the reasons why right now as we speak. You know, more people were realizing it wasn't worth going to. With, you know, the more prevalent that the internet and internet promotions became, you don't need it. You don't need it. We're in the era of the internet where people can talk to each other instantly. You know, we live in the era of the Zoom call and YouTube and Twitter. You don't need these, you know, these situations to network anymore. The only people that say that are people that are attached to that era. You know, the people are attached to that era, and I respect it. I respect it. And I'm not saying that that's a good or bad thing, because I'm personally attached to the arcade era, so I get it. I understand. But when you're responsible for the books and making sure that, you know, we stay this far out of the red and make sure that we're in the black, yeah, E3 is one of those things that you gotta cut. You gotta cut from your budget, because you can achieve the same level of promotion with, you know, a tweet, a YouTube video. It's ironic that Nintendo, who had rough E3 presentations and had come up with a better way to present, coming up with Nintendo Directs, correct, is the format that ended up replacing E3 for everyone now. I mean, the thing is, Nintendo was the first to do it, but honestly, I think it was inevitable. I think it was inevitable regardless, though. I think, you know, like with Nintendo being the first to do it, sure, I give them credit for doing it, but eventually everyone would have went that direction anyway, because it's just better for business. Everything in general is going to the internet. Like conventions in general are just, you know, fewer and far between than they ever were. You know, we're going the way of the internet. Like we live in the digital age. We live in the digital age. You know, like we live in the age to where, you know, Amazon's where people shop from. You know, like everybody gets their information and everybody does their business digitally. And I believe that everyone would have went this direction regardless of who did it first. I think it was just the fact that Nintendo did it first. But everybody was going to go that way. Everybody was going to. Like, it's the way of business. You have to keep up. You have to keep up. I mean, ultimately, that's why, you know, year after year, E3 got worse and worse because people realized that, you know. Said we was gonna have a state of play and show these people Spider-Man and Wolf Spider. Yeah, like why build a whole set for it? Why build a set? Yeah, why build a set? Yo, Chips, what's going on, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Said Nintendo was like Thanos, man. Nintendo. Man, I don't know what they are, man, but I would, and I can't give them Thanos, man. I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't do it. But yeah, at the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, man, like people would have eventually gone that direction anyway. It didn't matter. It didn't matter necessarily who did it first, even though shout out to Nintendo for doing it first, but it's a sign of the times now. It's a sign of the times. Like, you know, like these people don't want to get run over. You know, like these people don't want to get run over. And, you know, like you have to constantly be thinking progressively. So, well, you said they are inevitable. I mean, not them. Not them. They aren't inevitable. But I mean the acceptance of, you know, the digital age is inevitable. I mean, you will either accept it and adapt to it, or you will let it steamroll you. You know. Say I can't deny the fact that the new Zelda looks pretty damn good. I mean, to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Breath of the Wild. I mean, I think it's good, but I think it's good, but I'm cool on it. I'm cool on it, man. You know. Yeah, I was always chilly on Breath of the Wild. I didn't like. I hate games that have like weapon, you know, durability. I hate games that have stamina meters. I hate that. You know. Like I don't know, man. I don't like games that just say go out and do stuff and explore. Don't really have a story or a path to lead you on. Like I'm not a fan of just concepts like that. I thought like the Zeldas for me is Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Link to the Past. Even if you want to go back to the 16-bit era, A Link to the Past was dope. I like Wind Waker too, but I actually didn't like the departure that Zelda is taking. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm not a huge fan, honestly. That PlayStation is Thanos. I mean, if one of them had to be Thanos, it would be PlayStation right now. Yeah, like if one of them was Thanos, The Infinity Stones are definitely Insomniac, Naughty Dog, Sucker Punch, Santa Monica, and who? Don't even matter. Just add a fifth one. Add a fifth one in there. You know what I'm saying? Add a fifth one. Those are the Infinity Stones. Oh, okay. Chips, not Chips want to bring his late ass around here. You know what I'm saying? Chips finish his games late. Chips finish. You know, he see clips late. He finished games late. Not Chips want to bring his late ass up in here. We're not revisiting that situation. All right, we're not revisiting that. We've moved on. I mean, Rocksteady is third party though. Rocksteady is technically not signed to Sony. Square, I mean, I guess you can say Square because they have so many, you know, partnerships that lead to exclusivity. Guerrilla, there you go. Guerrilla. There we go. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Say the open air concept, you mean? So I believe that's what he wanted to try. Wanted in trying to redefine the conventions of the Zelda franchise. Hopefully, Tears of the Kingdom use a much better game. I mean, people loved it. So I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to squeeze a lemon on the party. You know what I'm saying? Be that sour guy. But at the same time, it doesn't hit with me personally. But it's, like, let all these people on the internet tell it, like, it's that game was literally crafted in the hands of God. So hey, I hope they like it, but I didn't necessarily see anything from that preview that made me super excited about the game. I didn't see anything that made me super excited. I said, like Luda said, my time and clothes got to coordinate. Here you go. Said, funny you mentioned Naughty Dog. My username on Twitch is Naughty God. Hey, man, I ain't mad at it. Why can't Breath of the Wild 2 look like the GameCube tech demo, man? Because that'd be too much. That'd be too much like right. That ain't Nintendo enough for them. That's why. That ain't Nintendo enough, bro. Yeah, that ain't Nintendo enough for them. Says Spidey 2 and Wolverine hit. Will Insomniac officially be Sony's best studio? Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, dog, and Ann already said it too. I wish Sin didn't delete the tapes. I said in 2019 when Sony signed them that they came in and they are now Sony's best studio. I said that in 2019, dog. I said it in 2019. I said it before it was ever cool to say. They are already Sony's best studio. Said by a much better guy. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, even better than Breath of the Wild being the, oh, I got you. I hope so too. I hope so too. Yeah, man. You and me both. I hope so, man. Yeah, I hope so. You see, I turned that preview off. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Said every time y'all pod, you said Insomniac can't be touched. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And man, since 2019. Since 2019, dog. Like you a OG. You was around to remember all that. You was around to remember all that, bruh. I've been singing Insomniac's praises, man, forever. Everybody just not catching up. Everybody just not catching up. Rightfully so. It should be. Should be, man. I want them to get every bit of the recognition that they have earned, man. I want them to. So I'm looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom. Even though Jet ain't hating, man. Like, I thought Breath of the Wild was a good game, but I didn't think that it was this groundbreaking experience that everybody makes it out to be. I did think I thought that it was a good game because I don't think I've ever played a bad Zelda. I don't think I've ever played a bad one, but I thought it was overrated though. Yo, Black in the building. What's up with you, man? How you living, dog? How you living, man? Said with God of War Ragnarok being completed, do you think we get to see a new sci-fi game from Santa Monica? I would like that. I would absolutely like that. I know Corey Barlog has been he's been hard at work at something. You know, he's been hard at work with something, man. So hopefully we get to see it, man. Hopefully we get to see it sooner rather than later. See, I was watching this video the other day where this guy said the PS5 sucked at launch. Part of the reason was the lineup of games. How can you say that? Wow. I mean, like, what is he comparing it to? And again, watching this video the other day, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Because I mean, everybody has a bad opinion nowadays, man. Everybody. Who is this guy? All right, Sim, be good, man. Says room cooking me, man. Be good, player. Then I had to look at what Xbox had, and I was like, that's why I don't take most of these people that just have these outlandish opinions seriously. People care about, getting agendas for attention rather than, being rooted in reality. You got these fake ass shot jocks out here, man. So I watched Breath of the Wild preview, and the crafting system is cool, but what made Zelda great is the story. This game don't have a dope story, I'll pass. I mean, that helps. That helps. Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, dope stories. Majora's Mask, dope story. They were dope experiences, man. There were dope experiences, and like there were also like fundamental gameplay changes that I just wasn't a fan of either. You know, like again, like out of nowhere they decided they want to add a stamina meter and weapon durability, and I'm just not a fan of those concepts. I don't like my weapons breaking. Like I hate that. I hate that so much in every game. That Santa Monica is supposed to be working on a brand new sci-fi IP. I believe it's the Mass Effect X RPG that was talked about a few months back. I heard about it too, because I heard that's what was what Cory Barlog was working on instead of heading up God of War Ragnarok again. I would like to see it. I would like to see it, man. I like to see it, man. Like, to me, like they're another studio that doesn't miss when it comes to their content, man. So whatever they're working on, man, I'm looking forward to it. Said King Thrash on YouTube. Shout out to him, but hey, man. All right. People are entitled. People are entitled to, you know. Yeah. 2 months left, man. 2 months left. The lobbies, man. The lobbies, man. 2 months. 2 months. That Breath of the Wild is a great game, but it's not the best, and the fact that a lot of people feel like it's the game that changed gaming forever is wild. My exact take. And like a lot of people listen to me have that exact same take, and they all of a sudden I know like Minato was joking, but there are a lot of people that legit say that I'm hating on that game just because I don't say that it's the greatest game ever made and that it changed every game before and after it. It just changed everything. He said, thank you, Ant. Thank you. How is the ultimate weapon gonna have? How's it gonna have a cooldown? Why did I work the entire game to get this, only for me to only use it some of the time? I was like, man, like I am over this, bruh. I am over this. I can't even front. Like I was ready for Breath of the Wild to be done. Like it had so many mechanics that were embedded into it that I was like, man, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I'm actually looking forward to Final Fantasy 16 more. You and me both. I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy 16 a lot more than I am Breath of the Wild. Or not Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, D, be good, man. I didn't see you throw the chuck the deuces, man. Be good, man. Appreciate you kicking it with us, dog. See, I stopped using it just because it never charged for me. Yeah, man. Can't be having these part-time weapons, bruh. I hate part-time weapons. People say Elden Ring changed gaming. That's another one, man. Hey, man. Glad they liked it. Glad they liked it, man. People are entitled to their opinion. People are entitled to their opinion, man. that the only thing Elden Ring did was make Souls games more friendly for casuals. It's the same thing as its predecessors, just with an open world. I don't know, man. Hey, man, I've seen a lot of people get their head cracked from Elden Ring. I don't know, man. Elden Ring's completion percentage ain't high. Said friendly for yeah, man. I done seen people get their heads cracked open. So you could always level up with weaker enemies and go back to go back to have less of a challenge. I mean, couldn't you do that with the older ones too? Couldn't you do that with the other games as well? I'm curious. I mean, I'm legit asking. I'm legit asking because I'm not a Souls guy at all. But I thought I would think that you would be able to double back. I would hope that they would let you double back, man. I believe the next games in the latter half of the Switch 2's lifespan and going forward will have to have a new alternate style, graphic style, a new art style rather, graphic style that makes room for new gameplay mechanics. I agree. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Oh, I got you, D. My bad. It actually bothers me that Ghost of Tsushima doesn't get the praise it deserves. I feel like most people completely forgot about it. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way, but I think Ghost of Tsushima came out in a very, very odd period of time. It came out. Man, it was a lot of games. It was a lot of games that released around the time that Ghost of Tsushima did. You know, Ghost of Tsushima did very, very well. It did really well. It's a very successful IP, and a movie is about to be made off of it. You know, I don't think too many people forgot about it, but there were just a lot of things that happened around Ghost of Tsushima's release. Like, it literally came out a month after The Last of Us 2, including The Last of Us 2. Yes. Like the Last of Us 2 came out, Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, Doom Eternal came out, Animal Crossing came out for the Switch heads, the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X came out that year. Spider-Man Miles Morales came out that year. You know, like that like 2020 was swamped, man. You know, 2020 was swamped. Like I feel like 2020, to an extent, everybody cannibalized each other's attention. I think it was a situation of where, like, 2020 was looked at as a great year instead of being looked at as, you know, it was the year of this game here. You know, just, you know, kind of like how, you know, I don't know, like 2018 was similar. 2018 was very similar. You know, like with God of War 2018 coming out, Detroit Become Human coming out, Spider-Man coming out, Red Dead Redemption 2 coming out. Like, to an extent, all of those games were so prominent that nobody came away a clear winner, a clear far and away winner. Now, I would say the most notable game that people come away talking about is probably God of War. But at the same time, Spider-Man sold 25 million. Red Dead Redemption 2 sold even more than that. So I think it's a situation where it just seems like it seems like that particular game doesn't get all the shine. It's forced to share the spotlight with a whole bunch of other great games that came out around that time too. You know, I do think Ghost of Tsushima is highly appreciated though. I think it's highly appreciated. Said 2020 was chaotic. Yes, it was. I mean, it was chaotic. It was chaotic for gaming, but it was chaotic even more so for everything else around gaming. You know, like 2020 was just weird. It was a weird time. It was a weird time. So, you know, like when people reflect back to that period of time in which Ghost of Tsushima came out, like we had to put ourselves back into that time. You know, like we were 4 months into a global pandemic. You know, it's a lot that, you know, that went on that occupied people's minds, you know, during that period of time. I don't think it's necessarily that people forgot about it, but there were a lot of distractions. There were a lot of distractions. But people who know. People who know definitely know. Streets of Rage 4. Forgot about Streets of Rage. Yep. Forgot about Streets of Rage 4. Facts, D. Said Red Dead 2 sold 34 to 40. Yeah, like, man, Red Dead 2 was gangbusters. Red Dead 2 was gangbusters, bruh. Said the movie gonna be better than the game. Honestly, I think that's possible. I think that's possible because like Ghost of Tsushima is one of those video games that was based and influenced so heavily by a pre-existing genre of films that have classics within it. You know, so like there's already a steady blueprint. So like when we talk about video game adaptations, this is actually Ghost of Tsushima was a movie adaptation to a video game. The precedent for a Ghost of Tsushima movie already exists. You know what I'm saying? Like the genius of Ghost of Tsushima as a video game was the fact that it adapted a movie concept so well. You know, like I think it's very, very possible. I think it's very possible that Ghost of Tsushima as a movie could be better than the game. I think that's very possible. So it seemed like I was buying games every day in 2020. Yo, facts, bro. Especially because we couldn't leave the house. We couldn't leave the house. Yeah, man, we couldn't leave the house, man. And I couldn't do anything but buy video games. That thank you. Bass don't want to see greatness. Hey, man, he ain't gonna miss out on it. Yeah, he ain't gonna miss out on it. Said it's 50-50. What's 50-50? What's 50-50? Said that game was just a lot to sink your teeth into. Was it? You thought so? You said I don't want the franchise to get tarnished. It won't. It won't. Said the movie being better than the game. The movie being better than the game is just a testament of how good the movie would have to be. if the movie ends up being better than the game, that would benefit. That would benefit the game. That would benefit the game. Like I would love to have a situation to where the movie adaptations or the film adaptations, however, whatever format it takes on, to where they're constantly trying to outdo each other. Where both of them are putting out dope content, and they have to each step it up. I would love that. That's the perfect scenario. If the movie is better than this already great game, then that means they put their ankle in that movie. That means then people making the next game got to step it up. It wouldn't tarnish it. It wouldn't get tarnished, because the fact of the matter is the game is always going to exist. The IP is always going to be derivative from a game anyway. So let's say that the movie comes out and it's bad. I think the movie being bad is actually more of a risk of tarnishing the franchise than it being good. Like, I don't think you can be tarnished by having good things built around your IP. But if it's bad, then the IP is still, like, as far as like the game, like the IP of Ghost of Tsushima, it is still a video game. So as long as the games continue to be good, the IP won't be tarnished. Like, it's the Resident Evil effect. All the Resident Evil movies have been trashed, but look at what Resident Evil 4 is doing right now. Look at what Resident Evil Village sold. You know, look at what Resident Evil 7 did for the franchise. And this is while all of these horrible film adaptations exist. You know, like they're related to each other, but at the same time, they're still separate entities because of the mediums they're in. You know. He said they signed Tom Cruise to play Jen. Stop it, man. Stop it. See, I gotten overwhelmed because I kept accruing side missions. I feel you. I mean, side missions are, you know, side missions are optional, man. You don't have to go on them. See, I thought they were bringing in the voice actor of Jen to play Jen. Yeah, I believe they are too. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe he's the face actor too. I believe like he was just the actor for Jen. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. That those Resident Evil movies were really trash. They are. They're some of the worst movies I've ever seen. They're some of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Some of the worst movies I've ever seen. You know, but it hasn't affected the games. Resident Evil 4, they just said Resident Evil 4 sold 3 million copies in 2 days. And going. You know. Those trash, you know, film adaptations have not tarnished the franchise one bit. The franchise might actually be doing better than it's ever done. You know. Said them duels was crazy. Said, yeah, he is. Okay, I thought he was the face actor. I thought he was. Said, didn't he do both the Japanese and English voices? I don't know. If he did, that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded if he did that. I did not know that, though. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy if he did. I don't know that for sure, though, Chips. He did? Wow. Yo, man, you gotta cast that dude at that point, man. You gotta cast that dude. Said, hold up, who said Capcom ain't got a catalog? Oh man, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh man. Matter of fact, I do remember. It was good old Chips. It was good old Chips trying to, yeah, it was Chips. Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. That's who said he was trying to put Platinum Games on the level of Capcom. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He was trying to throw Platinum Games up there with Capcom. That's right. That's right. I remember that. I remember that. Man, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. Trying to put Platinum Games up there. MC Steal Your Money. He was trying to put them up there with Capcom out here. That's wild. I remember that. Have you seen the RE animated films? I did not see the animated joints. I didn't see the animated joints. I need to check them out. Because you know what? Like, things that have bad film adaptations are usually, you know, they do pretty well with, you know, with animated joints. You know, they do pretty well with animated joints. Like Street Fighter was always dope in animation. Apparently Resident Evil 2, you know. Cyberpunk, heard was dope. So, disrespecting Capcom in here of all places, Minato. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Say allegedly, you're right. Allegedly, steal your money. Allegedly, steal your money. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I bet. I wouldn't want to know what I'm talking about either. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll let you live, Chips. I'll let you live. I'll let you live. But hey, man, just know I remember. Just know that I remember. You know? Just know that I'm aware. I'm well aware out here. I'm well aware. You ain't got to remember it. We all do. We all do. We all remember. It's cool. Said Capcom is what Platinum Games strives to be. Yo, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry. Platinum still playing with scalebound money. Yo, man, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't say Platinum still counting money from 88. Don't say that. Don't say that. They ain't still counting money from 88. Oh, man. Man, not like this, man. Nah, man, I ain't gonna go to the top rope on Chips. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna go to the top rope on my boy. I ain't gonna do that to him. But he did say that. He did try to say that one with his chest. I was like, he did try to say that one with his chest though. He tried it. He said Platinum made 3 games off that scalebound. Yo, man, that's. Hey, man. Hey, man. You walk into that office, man. For real, man. You gonna see Blue Box Studios up in there, man. You gonna see Blue Box Studios up in there. You innocent? Nah, hell the fuck not you, man. Nah, man, you ain't innocent. You ain't innocent. I'm just gonna give you a pardon though. But we ain't about to pretend that you ain't say what you said though. We ain't gonna like we over here in YouTube now. Like we got tapes. We got tapes now. We got receipts now. Ain't no 14-day expiration on these VODs. We got tapes now. Oh yeah, we cooking now. You are not an innocent man. Like, you are just pardoned, sir. Said, don't read my comments. You need your gaming connections. Yo, man. Hey, man. I'm connected to the people. I'm connected to the people, man. I'm connected to the people, dog. That's it. So y'all heard how good AI tech is. All right. Yeah, man. Hey, man. That AI tech, it lines you up this time, dog. It was you. It was you. Hey, man. Stop letting the AI get to you, dog. Stop letting that AI get you, cause now that joint attached to you. You are the platinum chain gamer now. That was a good one. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him, dog. I got him with that one. I got him. Oh, man. Said, good point, Chips. AI rapping better than Jay-Z. Yo, that's wild. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. What is going on around here, man? That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. They straight up God hole. They straight up God hole. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild, man. The AI gonna put people in jail. Yo, facts. Like that, man. That's why, like, this whole AI revolution, man. I'm scared of it. I'm scared of it, man. Like this is out of control. It's out of control, bruh. Like this type of technology is too accessible. It's too accessible to people. You know, like this type of technology, man. Like, not everybody. It's too crazy. It's too crazy of technology to put in the hands of just the public, because the morality of the public is just not right, man. There are too many people that'll get this power and use it for the forces of evil. Yeah, I need to make the Commission album. Yo, that's wild. That's wild, man. That's wild, man. They like, man, hey, the Tupac estate has had access to this technology ever since '97. So y'all really thought he made all them records before he died, huh? He just left his rhyme book behind. That's all. Man, this ain't right. This ain't right, man. And I've been saying this for a while, man. Like, Once it got to the point to where they started using holograms to clone these artists, and now we have AI to replicate their voices. The artist is becoming more and more expendable, man. Like, and I'm not even gonna get into, you know, because I really don't want to get into that can of worms. I really don't want to get in that can of worms, man, because coming from a background of being a recording artist, like I've had numerous conversations with a lot of people, and I know how they feel about artists. I know how they speak about. I know what they do when they sign artists to deals. Man, this ain't good. This ain't good, man. I mean, it's incredible what, you know, how the technology is advancing, man. But it's advancing to the point to where it's so strong, it's so crazy that you're putting it in the hands of everybody. Not everybody is going to be responsible with this type of technology in their hands, and you need to have a certain level of responsibility that's associated with this kind of power. And I mean, not to sound cliche, but you need to have some type of responsibility with this power that you're wielding, because it's serious. It's serious. Like, now at this point, they can literally replicate Tupac Shakur. They can replicate Amy Winehouse. They can replicate Jimi Hendrix. They can replicate all of these people that we lost. Michael Jackson. They can replicate all of these people and still be able to make money off them. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. 'Cause I'm not trying to get put on that list. I'm not trying to get put on that list, but hey, man, I'm cool on the AI revolution, man. I'm cool on that AI revolution. I'm good. I'm good, man. Ant. I might have to end up deleting this whole damn stream. I might have to end up deleting the stream, because it's, yo, man, I don't want to be attached to that. But you're right. You're right, though. You're right. You're right. You're right. Man, like this, it's wild. It's wild, man. It's wild. But yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool on the AI revolution. I'm cool on the AI revolution, man. Like I'm good on that. I'm good on that, man. Like I realize there are a lot of good things that can come from it. It can absolutely be used for very, very positive things, but not everybody should have access to that type of technology. It's way too sophisticated, way too powerful. You know, there are people out here, they gotta wait till they're 16 in order to operate a motor vehicle, but they can go out and completely assume someone else's identity. You can assume someone's complete identity, but you have to wait to operate a motor vehicle. Just switch topics, because now I'm scared. Yo, man, I'm scared of it too. I'm scared of it too. Like no kidding. 100% serious, like, man, I'm scared of it too. I'm scared of it too, man. So I'm concerned about what AI is going to do to the job market. Yo, bro. I mean, concierge jobs, interpreter jobs, assistant jobs, writing jobs, like journalism. Yeah, you know what? Let's move on, bruh. Let's move on, bruh. Hey, man, like we said, man, Patreon conversations, man. I might have to start a Patreon, man. Might have to start a Patreon. But these are very intriguing conversations, man. But man, discretion. Got to exercise a little bit of discretion on where you have these conversations, time and place, right? It agreed. Last thing anyone should do is add something artificial to any aspects of intelligence. Extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Especially when you make it as accessible as it is. When you make it as accessible as it currently is right now, man, oh man. So I would like to show up to those and give my 2 cents if you don't mind. Absolutely, by all means. AI and a robot equals we're fucked, pretty much. Nah, Chips, you good. I mean, like, to be honest, Chips, like it was a situation. It was a situation where, like, I've always thought this personally. I've always personally thought this. Like you know, like you didn't know me and and back when, Snoop brought up the hologram Tupac at Coachella, but I hated that. I hated it so much. It let me know right there that, as a recording artist at that particular point in time, like, it's like, we're really expendable. We are really expendable. They really don't need us. They don't need us, and we have already seen in practice all the time that these artists are more valuable dead than alive. You sign these stars, you sign these people, you make stars out of them, and then you kill them off and still can make money off them afterwards. Now, that being said, we're moving on. But I saw it a long time ago. So I mean, like, no, Chips, like, I mean, this is simply something like this has been, it's been swirling around in here for a long time. It's unfortunate. So last thing, think about how all these artists become famous overnight from 45-second TikTok songs, but we never see them. How about that? Because I mean, like, I'm a person that does absolutely. I mean, it's not a belief. I know this for a fact that whatever new technology we get that's supposed to be cutting edge, we're 15 to 20 years behind what they actually have access to. You know, like that is factual information. That's factual information. Like what we're getting right now is nothing compared to what they already have. They probably been doing this for a long time, man. Like you said, it's 45-second TikTok songs. Who made them? Who made them? That's, hey man, you feel me? Hey man, yo, Ant, man, we could oh man. Hey man. Hey man. Yo, Quantum, you feel me? You feel me? You feel me, man? Like I'm cool. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That part. Things we may never see it. We may never see everything they have. We may never see what they have even right now. And one thing we know about technology has one trait. It always advances. It advances every single day. Every single day it advances. But there are absolutely things that they have today that we may never see. We may never see. I wish I could say that about this AI stuff that we have now. But hey, whatever. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I tell you, this is a really good sign. It's a fantastic sign right now that y'all here talking to me. It lets me know that my stream is still up. My program didn't freeze. Paid content, sir. Paid content, sir. Indeed. Yeah, man, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. It's not an intentional ignore, but I already feel like I said too much. It's not an intentional ignore, but I am absolutely pivoting. I am absolutely pivoting. Yeah. Paid content. Paid content. Paid content. I'm gonna have to make an absolute new thumbnail for this video, because right now, like, we are already like 3.5 hours in. I am not going to play Arkham just for 45 minutes. I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. So I'm gonna make a new thumbnail for this. Just make it a Unapolojetik episode. That's what it ended up being, which we hadn't had in a long time. We hadn't had just a full episode of just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how much I missed it. You know what I'm saying? And apparently y'all missed it too, man. It's nice to be missed, man. So you might have to read. You know what? Yeah, I might have to just OBS picked the wrong stream to freeze on. OBS picked the wrong, like, it froze on me Tuesday. It should have froze today. Go figure. Go figure. But yes, definitely, Q. Time to pivot. Time to pivot. Time to pivot, man. Everything was so peaceful when we were talking about Ghost of Tsushima. See, I made sure your shit worked. Yo, man, I guess so. I guess so, bruh. I guess they did, man. I guess they did. The best conversation of the year, Unapolojetic. You feel me? But yeah, might have to end up redacting this whole stream, man. Might have to just be like, how about them Lakers? Yo, man, how about them Lakers, man? They making a surge towards the play-in, man. They making a surge right now, man. I'll say this, man. They could be a scary matchup, man. They could be a scary matchup because the thing is, you know, I don't think the Lakers are necessarily, you know, like one of the greater threats in the NBA, but at the same time, LeBron in a playoff series is always scary. In the way Anthony Davis and D'Angelo Russell have been playing, they're in every game, man. They are in every single game, bro. So you seen that video of V-Dub, man? Which one? Which one you talking about? That name, no. That yo, man. What is that, bro? Oh man, that dude is scary, bro. I hope the Pistons don't get him. I mean, the Pistons got the worst record in the league, but that does not guarantee you the number one pick. You know, and to be honest, if we land anywhere in the top 3, I'm cool. If we land anywhere in the top 3, I'm cool. I like Brandon Miller too. I don't think we need Scoot Henderson, even though Scoot Henderson he one of them ones too. Like don't make no mistake about it. Like Victor is not the only horse in that race. Like there's some other killers in that draft, but I don't think Scoot necessarily is he's not necessarily a fit for the Pistons. I think he would flourish a lot more, you know, with another team and another system. Like the primary ball handlers are already there for the Pistons. Like Ivy and Cade are already serving that purpose. You know, when Cade comes back, man, like between him and Ivy, man, like they're already so good, you know. But I wouldn't be opposed to drafting Brandon Miller either. I believe that's his name, Brandon Miller, the wing. I'm fully on board with that. I'm fully on board with that one too. But you know, hey man, Victor's on the board. Absolutely take Victor. But you know, I do understand. Been around this block long enough to know that just because we have successfully tanked our season, it does not guarantee us the number 1 pick. You know, it doesn't guarantee us the number 1 pick. But if we get it and we get Victor, bro, with the talent that we already got, with Ivy, Jalen Duren, Cade coming back next year, Cade coming back actually healthy, you know what I'm saying? Instead of playing with an injury that he's been, you know, that's been nagging him for the last 3 years. Man, he gonna be good. He gonna be good. Said the NBA gonna put him on a team they want. That's why I'm not actually sold. I'm not sold on the fact that, you know, like just because we had a worse record means that we're gonna get Victor. I don't necessarily believe that, because the NBA rigs these things. Like it's all about them painting the story that they want, man. The NBA absolutely rigs these things, man. But I do believe that the Pistons will get a top 3 pick. I believe they will at minimum do that. Yeah, they might have to, you know, just go ahead and grab up Brandon Miller, man. And I'm cool with that. Like he is nice too. he is nice too, and he is a perfect fit alongside, you know, like the squad we already have over there. You know, 6'9" wing, like he's shown a lot of, you know, like he reminds me a lot of Jaylen Brown with Jason Tatum's height. You know what I'm saying? He reminds me, he's like a taller Jaylen Brown. I don't know if he has the kind of upside to say, you know, necessarily Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is different, but he's like a 6'9" Jaylen Brown, and he still might grow. He might not be done growing. Said, bro, I hate the lottery. Just do it like the NFL. Yo, man, that make too much like sense. So I know it might age me a bit. My favorite NBA player of all time is still Joe Dumars. Yo, man, that's wild. But hey, man, nah, it ain't aging you. We all in here basically around the same age, man. We all basically in here about the same age, man. Everybody remember Joe D? Yeah, everybody remember Joe D, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I'm pretty confident that we'll get a top 3 pick. And if we get a top 3 pick, cool. Sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. I wouldn't even be opposed to it where, you know, like if we do get like, you know, like a number 4, number 5 trading down, getting some assets and grabbing up a wing with all the cap space that the Pistons have too. But the Pistons simultaneously also have the most cap space in the NBA. So there are a lot of moves that can be made. There are a lot of moves that can be made. Like you can use that pick, you know, you can use that pick to absorb some contracts, you know, to get a wing player that you want. Couple wing players that you want. I said my teams are screwed this year. That Brooklyn and Atlanta. Too good for the lottery, too bad to contend. I relate to the purgatory, bro. I relate to it, man. Like you're like that was the Blake Griffin Pistons era. You know, where we were constantly like around the 8th or 9th seed. We were lucky to make the playoffs as the 8th seed, but we were always winning too many games to get a bad pick, to get, you know, a high draft pick. So we were just like perennially just there, you know, like it. I mean, there are two ways to go in, like nowadays in professional sports. Like you're either really good or you be really bad long enough to get the kind of franchise changing talent that'll eventually make you good if you build around them correctly. You know, like being a middle of the pack team is just not gonna work. Like the Boston Celtics are really a unicorn in the modern NBA to where they went from being like, you know, a mid-tier team to being a championship contender without ever, you know, transitioning into being bad. Like the Boston Celtics were never really bad. You know, they went from championship contender to being cool, and now they're back to being a championship contender. You know, like they never really had that terrible run. But that was also due to very good management. You know, that was very good management. They fleeced Brooklyn of all of those picks and assets. Man, there you go. There you go. Great management. Danny Ainge was a monster. They fleeced Brooklyn. They fleeced Brooklyn, bruh. You know, they turned Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce into, you know, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and Marcus Smart. You know, they never got bad. They never got bad. You know, like, shit, man, shout out to him for that. Like, I can be all the Boston hater I want, but hey, man, I got to take my hat off to that, man. I got to take my hat off to that. Yeah, man, like that was masterful. That was masterful right there. And now you got a team that could legit contend for a long time. If they really keep all of that together. He said they got a haul for KD and Kyrie, but that's over some years. Yeah, that's gonna be over some years. That's gonna be over some years. Like, I think it's still gonna pay dividends, but that's gonna take some time. That's gonna take some time. And meanwhile, you have a lot of powerhouses that you're still gonna have to contend with. You know, like Boston is not going anywhere. Milwaukee will not be going anywhere. You know, not to mention, whatever up and coming team. Like, don't let the Pistons start hitting their prime. Because right now, like, I mean, Cade Cunningham is 21 years old. Jaden Ivey is 21 years old. Jalen Duren is 19 years old. If they draft Victor Wembanyama, he will be 19 years old by the time he's drafted, 20 by the time he plays. Brandon Miller is 21 years old. Like, by the time, like, those guys are, like, hitting 24, 25, and that's not even their primes. But by the time those guys are hitting 24, 25, like, they're going to be the ones that you got to deal with. I mean, we got to see. We got to see, because by that time, Spencer Dinwiddie going to be old. Spencer Dinwiddie gonna be old by then. Said Jaylen Brown probably not signing back with the C's though, man. I hope not. I hope not. Hey man, yo, I would love to see him. I would love to see him in white, blue, and red. I would love it. Yo, man, he is the exact kind of wing that I will. Yo, man. Throw Jaylen Brown with Cade, Ivy, Duren. Yo, man. We had the cap space to sign him. We had the cap space to sign him. Oh, man. I know that's wishful thinking to the utmost right there. But, oh, man. That's wishful thinking to the utmost. But, man, a man can dream. A man can dream. Because, I mean, like, as much as I hate the Celtics, man, I love the players they got over there. I love the players they got over there. So if he makes the All-NBA team, he can get a Supermax. If he don't, he loses $50 million on his next contract. Golly. Golly. He absolutely an All-NBA player. Like, I can't imagine that he wouldn't be on, one of the three teams. Like, he may not be first team, but he got to be second or third. He got to be second or third. Like, that would be crazy if he's not. That would be crazy. Yeah, he got to be one of them three, bruh. But hey, if not, we can sign him. He said, plus he always in trade rumors. That's facts too. That's facts too. Like, he probably is tired of having his value questioned all the time around that organization. Even though I will say this on the flip side of that, man. Anytime that you involved in trade talks with the likes of Kevin Durant, it can't be that much of an insult. It's like, if a team like Brooklyn says, yo, man, we want that guy. If you want our guy, we need that guy. I mean, I understand that you feel expendable by the team that you helped get to the finals, but at the same time, it is a compliment. It is a compliment. Now, sure, easy for me to say. Easy for me to say, because I ain't the one that got to pack my bags and move to a whole nother city. But, I mean, it's a professional compliment. It's a professional compliment. So it has to be first team All-NBA. I won't argue against it. Yeah, I won't argue against it. If it is first team, hey, man, I'm with it. Said his name come up with Hall of Fame players. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, man, you can't beat that. You can't beat that, man. Like, you know, it's a very, very high professional compliment. It's a very high professional compliment if somebody, you know, like mentions you with them. You know, that means they consider you a building block for the future. They absolutely consider you a building block. So I need him in a Hawks uniform. Hey, man. Hey, man. I feel you. I feel you. I need him just as bad in the Detroit uniform. So I feel you. I feel you. Like, I don't think there's a team on the planet that shouldn't want Jaylen Brown on their team. There's not a team on the planet that wouldn't want him. Yeah, man. So, hey, I ain't mad at it. He'd be a great fit with the Hawks, too. He'd be a great fit with them. Alongside that backcourt. That backcourt is already, like, where I'm talking about, you know, like Jaden Ivey and Cade Cunningham going to be in a couple years. Atlanta is already there now as far as their backcourt. Their backcourt is solid. You know. Putting him alongside them, man, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Said Bad Boy Pistons versus KD Golden State. Who winning? What era are we playing in? What decade is it? That's the first thing I ask when we try to cross compare eras and teams from eras. That's the first question I ask. I answer that question with a question. Yeah. But see, Minato, we can't assume that they're going to be playing it with the back then rules. It's just as possible that we could be snatching, you know, the Pistons from yesteryear and putting them into 2017. You know, if we taking them Pistons and putting them in 2017, they gonna get cleaned up. They gonna get cleaned up. But you know, you take those Warriors and you put them in, you know. You put them in 1989, they wouldn't survive. They wouldn't survive. Said early 2000s. The early 2000s is still a tough era. The early 2000s is still a tough era. I would go with my bad boys. Because at that point we still had the 24-second shot clock. We had the 10-second cross the court rule, and you could still play defense. You could still play defense in 2000. You know, like that's the one. That, like when people talk about like the talent that the Golden State Warriors have, I think the Golden State Warriors at that period of time might be the most talented. They might be the most talented team that's ever been assembled, to be completely real. But back then, like during those eras, the most talented teams didn't win necessarily. The Phoenix Suns, the Barkley Suns, and the Nash Amari Suns, they did not win championships. They didn't win championships. The Dallas Mavericks, when they had Dirk, Michael Finley, Nick Van Exel, Steve Nash, they didn't win championships. The Sacramento Kings, when they had Mike Bibby, Webb, Turkoglu, Peja, Vlade, Bobby Jackson, like the list goes on. Doug Christie, all the talent they had. The most talented teams did not win the championship a lot of the time. The Indiana Pacers, even depleted, were probably more talented than the Pistons were. The New Jersey Nets were probably more talented than the Pistons were. And we're not even going to talk about the team that the Pistons beat in the finals, Kobe and Shaq. We're not even going to talk about talent. But a lot of times, the lesser talented teams could win if they managed the game correctly. That's why we were able to beat Michael Jordan despite not being nearly as talented as him. Michael Jordan during the 80s was probably the most talented basketball player to ever live. Michael Jordan in the 80s, if you have not, we're not even going to talk about championship Jordan. We're not going to talk about championship Jordan was actually a Nerf Jordan. Look at Jordan in the 80s. Jordan in the 80s was a literal alien. He was a literal alien. He came into the league averaging 28 points a game. I'm talking about the Michael Jordan that won MVP scoring title and Defensive Player of the Year in the same year, same season. Like, this dude was otherworldly. 80s Jordan was a cheat code of all cheat codes. The only thing close was Bo Jackson. Michael Jordan was ridiculous. But you could manage a player like that had more talented that was more talented than you. You know, you could manage a situation around that. Said, how much should I talk about the Pistons? Thomas was a different dude, probably unguardable in his prime. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. 100%. Like he, until Allen Iverson, and I say even now, the only little guy I take over Isaiah Thomas is Allen Iverson. Isaiah Thomas is the second best little person to ever play. You know, he's the best. He's the best. He's the man. And he's the only guy that can say that. He's the only guy that can say he beat Michael, Bird, and Magic. He beat them all. Like, so when people talk about the path that you take to a championship, he beat Michael, Bird, and Magic all in the same season, in the same playoff run, and almost did it twice. Almost did it twice in a row for the fact that, you know, he was playing on one foot. In 88. In 88, man, he was playing on one foot and still took him 7 games. You know? But, you know, if you know, you know. So, and the Pistons hacked him down. That's part of the game plan, though. That's part of the game planning. That's part of game planning. You know, like you have to understand and manage those types of people. Like, when somebody has that type of otherworldly talent, like, you have to slow the game down so that he has less possessions to kill you with. Second, you get inside their head. You know what I'm saying? Because really, it wasn't a situation to where it wasn't really Michael Jordan they were beating up. It was everybody else. They demoralized Scottie Pippen. They demoralized Horace Grant. They demoralized all, like, they cut the body away from the head. They knew Michael Jordan was too mentally tough to fold. So they were gonna beat him up, but they knew he was just gonna keep attacking. Scottie Pippen, no? Scottie Pippen? I got a migraine. I can't play. You know. He says the Pistons could do that to Jordan. I think the Bad Boys could do that. Could go toe to toe with any other team if they're allowed to do the same things. If they're allowed to do the same things. Now, see that the issue with the progression of the teams, the issue with the progression of the teams is that they can't bring their era with them. You know, so like if we take that Pistons team and we put them in 2017, they wouldn't get away with the type of defense they play. You know, like they foul out by halftime. You know what I'm saying? Like you have Kevin Durant, Steph Curry going up against the 13th man on the bench. You know, because everybody fouled out. So you have to have a situation to where like those guys will have to go back to that era to play the Pistons. Because that style of play was just, it was so ingrained. It was so ingrained in that era. It was so ingrained in that era. The Pistons, I mean, people always talk about how the Pistons used to beat up people. The Pistons only perfected what Boston did. Like people always forget how the Boston Celtics were such a dirty team too. We just adapted to the style of play that everybody who won in the Eastern Conference adapted. They played that way too. You know, everybody always want to talk about the Pistons, but hey man, let's talk about the fact. Let's talk about the fact that Kevin McHale was out here clotheslining dudes. Look up what they did to Kurt Rambis. You know, like, man, people love putting this reputation on Detroit. Like we the only ones that did it, man. Where my music at? Man, run that back one time. Say, okay, better matchup. 72-10 Bulls versus Shaq and Kobe Lakers. To be honest, I take Shaq and Kobe Lakers over anybody. I got Shaq and Kobe over everybody. Everybody. I don't think there's one team. I don't think there is one team that Shaq and Kobe wouldn't beat. That includes the Warriors. That includes the Bulls. That even includes my near and dear to heart Pistons. Like, when we beat Shaq and Kobe, Shaq was not Shaq anymore. Shaq was not Shaq anymore. Like, if we had to deal with 2001 Shaq instead of 2004 Shaq, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. You know, like, man, like those three-peat Lakers, those three-peat Lakers were different. Those three-peat Lakers were so good that instead of you know counting on beating them, you were hoping that they would beef with each other so bad that it would distract them. You were hoping on that. They were so good though. Like that is literally the best inside-out combination ever. It's the best one ever. Like you put, I mean, it's almost like you paired Wilt Chamberlain with a Michael Jordan. It's literally a cheat code. It's literally a cheat code. Yeah, like, I mean, like Shaq and Kobe were just different, man. Like you had them like in their prime. Like they went 15-1 in the playoffs. They went 15-1 in the playoffs. Like it took Allen Iverson going Super Saiyan for one game to knock them off. Like they were literally they perfected the Western Conference. It took the MVP Allen Iverson to beat them one time. Just because Allen Iverson said, like, man, we are not getting swept. We are not getting swept. Even if we don't win this series, we ain't getting swept. But they went through and perfected the Western Conference. They swept through everybody. Shaq and Kobe were different. Like, I don't think any team could beat Shaq and Kobe. I don't think any team could beat Shaq and Kobe, man. Too dominant on every phase of the court. You know what I'm saying? Like every phase of the court, they were just too dominant, man. They were too good. They were too good. They were unfair good. AI had to go crazy. He had to go crazy in order to get that one win. He was just like, man, like, we are not getting swept. We are not getting swept. We are going to get one of these games, and this is going to be the game we get. This is going to be that game. We ain't going out like the rest of them. You know, like AI just he went in off pride. He went off pride and heart, and he was like, man, we are not losing like everybody else did. But, man, just watching Shaq and Kobe during that period of time, man, like, I have not seen anybody since then that was like that, man. So I remember that Allen Iverson versus the Lakers was something special. Yeah, it was. Yeah, man. Yeah, like AI, even in a losing effort in the finals, man, like you said, so it cemented his status. You know, because to be honest, him winning that one game against the Lakers was almost equivalent to winning a championship, because that Lakers team from that year was so unbeatable. They were so unbeatable. Him being the only person to beat that team once, let alone 4 times. 4 times wasn't gonna happen. You know, barring injury, like, nobody was gonna beat that team 4 times. The fact that Allen Iverson beat that team once, you made Thanos bleed. You made Thanos bleed for at least one game. You know. Said, yeah, I have to agree. Shaq and Kobe were just such a force. Yeah, I'd never seen anything like it. I had never seen anything like that. I had never seen anything like that. Like they were monsters, and they had a good team built around them too. They had a great team built around them. Like, they had Robert Horry, they had Robert Horry, they had Fish, they had Glenn Rice. You know, like they had a lot of solid players, man. He said they were so happy with that victory, they thought they won the series. I did too. I knew they were going to lose the next 4 games. I knew it. I knew they were going to lose the next 4 games, but I was like, you know what? AI deserve a ring for that one win. That's a champion right there. My bad for hitting the mic. That's a champion right there off that one win. That's a champion right there. He did what nobody else could do in the entire Western Conference. He made Thanos bleed for at least one day. For at least one day. He got Eric Snow next to him. But he alone was able to make Thanos bleed, man. He earned that. He a champion off that one win. Haha, yeah, go crazy. You know it. Let's throw that up there one time. Said the fact that I had Kobe Bryant's rookie card, which is worth hundreds of dollars now. Hey, man, hopefully he still got it. Hopefully he still got it, man. Yeah, hopefully he still got that joint. But yeah, man, like that Kobe and Shaq 2001 team, nah. They would have beat anybody. I don't care the era. I like now that team, you can literally plug into whatever era you want to play in. I don't care. Because the Warriors would have to account for Shaq. They would have to account for Shaq. Like, Shaq would foul out every single bid they had. Now mind you, their center, Kevon Looney, is 6'9". What is a 6'9" dude gonna do with Shaq? Now granted, Shaq has to play defense too. He's gonna have to come out on the perimeter. Cool. But he's gonna make every possession that the Warriors had defensively, he's gonna make them hurt. They're gonna be so painful. There is no way the Warriors would be able to deal with that over the course of a series. No way. No way. No way possible. No way possible. It's unfair. It's unfair to expect it. Andrew Bogut ain't defending Shaq. Andrew Bogut is not defending Shaq. You know, Andrew Bogut, he's the only 7-footer. He was the only 7-footer on that team. Unless we're gonna count the years of JaVale McGee. If we're gonna talk that year, you know, like we're gonna talk the JaVale McGee year, or who else came through that point in time. I think David West was on one of them teams. Ain't none of them dealing with Shaq. Ain't none of them dealing with 2001 Shaq. 2001 Shaq is MVP Shaq. And Kobe. Shaq will have 8 rings. Facts. Shaq will have 8 rings, bruh. Like it would literally be free buckets. It would be free buckets because you can't foul him enough. You know what I'm saying? You can't foul him enough. You only got 6 fouls. You only get 6 fouls, and you can't just waste them all on the first 6 possessions because, like, say for example, the Draymond Greens and the Andrew Bogut's, they're too valuable to the team. They're too valuable. So you can't let those guys foul out. So in turn, Shaq getting free buckets, uncontested, and he's shooting, and he 56 to 60% from the field. And you can't double team him because Kobe is out there. You can't double team him because Kobe is waiting in the wings. So like, what do you do? Lose. You lose. I'll give the Warriors 2 games. I'll give the Warriors 2 games. Just based off their talent alone, like I think, you know, their ability to shoot, I think they would be able to shoot themselves into 2 wins. But there's no way they could win 4. There's no way they could win 4. No way. So I don't care who you name, Shaq Baby and all of that. 2001 Shaq? 2001 Shaq? He was babying the grown men out there. He was babying the grown men. What we gonna do, man? We're gonna do with them. Said Kobe out there, Fisher, Robert Horry, Glenn Rice. Who else? Rick Fox. Like all of these dudes. Matter of fact, man, before we get ready to wrap it up, I'm just gonna pull up that roster. Let me see. 2001 Lakers roster. They had Kobe Bryant, Derek Fisher, Greg Foster, Rick Fox, Devin George, Horace Grant was on that team. Ron Harper was on that team. Robert Horry, Ty Lue, Mark Madsen, Medvedenko, Shaq. Oh, you know what? It was Isaiah Ryder on that team. Isaiah Ryder was on that team. That's right. And B. Shaw. B. Shaw was a knockdown shooter back then. I mean, like, man, you gotta roster that. Shaq, Kobe, Robert Horry, Ron Harper, Devin George, Rick Fox, Isaiah Ryder. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Glenn Rice must have been the year before. That Glenn Rice must have been the 2000 team. Okay, so Isaiah Ryder was the Isaiah Ryder was 2001. Okay. Now the underrated bucket too. Underrated bucket. Isaiah Ryder was a beast. Is there a roster of people you don't leave open? Facts. Facts. Or they got slashers that could get to the paint. Yo, Isaiah Ryder. Man. Man. If you know, you know, man. That 2001 Lakers team was not losing to anybody. That 2001 Lakers team ain't losing nobody. So I feel like Rick Fox was a dark horse on the team. Absolutely. Absolutely. He was very underrated, man. Just because, you know, he played alongside Shaq and Kobe and all these, like, you know, he excelled in the role that he played. He excelled in the role that he played, man. I mean, let's think about all the contributors that were on that roster. You know, like you got, you know, Rick Fox, Devin George, Ron Harper, Robert Horry, you know, Isaiah Ryder, Brian Shaw. Like these ain't no slouches. These ain't slouches out here, man. I mean, because if we go top to bottom, they have the much better roster than that KD Warriors team, because the KD Warriors were no longer the strength in numbers Warriors team. They got rid of everybody. They got rid of everybody so they could sign Kevin Durant. You know, so the Leandro Barbosa, the Mo Spates, Harrison Barnes, all like the strength in numbers team that could go 10 deep. No, that wasn't the same. That bench got really thin after Andre Iguodala came off the bench. After Andre Iguodala come out there, man, that bench is thin. From top to bottom, man, the Lakers had a much better roster. Said getting late, gonna call it a night. Everybody be easy. Yo, man, I'm about to do the same thing, bruh. I'm about to do the same thing. I've been on here for almost 4.5 hours, man. So yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. Yo, dope conversation, man. Dope conversation, man. A lot of laughs, man. I really do appreciate y'all, man. And yeah, we gonna run it back next time, man. Yo, so yeah, Ant, Minato, Q, Train, All Black, my dog, man, for real. Everybody that pulled up, man. Everybody that pulled up, man, whether you stayed for, you know, 5 minutes, 5 seconds, or almost 5 hours, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Everybody that pulled up, man. Chips. Simeon. Everybody, man. Everybody that came through, man. Y'all know the routine by now. Chuck, D, you know what I'm saying? Black came through for a minute. Magnificent Black, not all Black. Both of them my dogs, just the same though. Yeah, man, everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, man, for coming here, hanging out with me for 4 hours, man. We did not play a lick of Arkham. We did not play a lick of Arkham. I promise we shall return to Gotham, but man, we was having fun today. We was having fun today, so we just kept it pushing, man. But I appreciate y'all, man. Be good. Take care of yourselves and each other, man. It's real out here in this world, man. Please make sure that you return back to our haven in the same way that you left. You know, I appreciate y'all. Be good out here. Peace out. There we go.